be the reason of Ajit Pawar meeting Chief Minister Eknath Shinde at this point of time. But it will be a very significant meeting that is going to happen at 2 p.m. where Ajit Pawar and Eknath Shinde is going to meet in Saya.
All right. Thank you so much, Alicia, for joining us with all those details on that development. Now we are moving on to some more breaking news that is coming in at this point in time. And this from Battleground Karnataka, just hours after BJP released its first list. Of course, a big election meeting is underway at Amit Shah's residence. That is the latest we are getting in. A big meeting is underway. BJP Karnataka election meeting is underway at Amit Shah's residence there. And remember, the first list has been announced. The candidate list as far as BJP for this Karnataka election is concerned was out. There was a lot of speculation around it, and there were a lot of things that have been derived from it. And now we have Harsha joining us live on the broadcast for more on this. Very significant meeting underway at a Home Minister's meeting, at Amit Shah's meeting right now in Delhi. Harsha, what more details can you share with us?
Exactly. Now, what we are learning is that the second round of meeting at Amit Shah's residence is already taking place for the second list of Karnataka election. Yesterday, we saw that the BJP released its first list of candidates of Karnataka, and there were in total 189 candidates, and there were many candidates which were dropped. The candidates were not repeated itself. Also, there were many fresh faces, younger faces, advocates, doctors, IS, IPS who were given tickets this time by the BJP leadership, and also they have stated they want to induct fresh and young faces this time into Karnataka election. And therefore we're also seeing that there are several MLCs and MLA are also upset with the party leadership for not giving them ticket. One being the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, Jagdish Shettar, who has already moved to Delhi to meet the High Command, and now we are seeing that the meeting at Amit Shah's residence is already underway, where Arun Singh, Mansukh Mandavia, B.S. Santosh, J.P. Nadda and all the senior leaders of the BJP who are directly related with the Karnataka to finalize the Karnataka list are all here at the residence of Amit Shah to finalize the remaining number of candidates. There are few candidates who are only left, and BJP is soon to release its second list as well. And after this meeting goes on and the candidates get final, then the other round of CEC will also happen, where the second list of BJP will come forward to see that what are the remaining candidates and what they are being given the tickets from. And also we are seeing the leaders, the 3-4 senior BJP leaders of Karnataka who have been dropped this time by the BJP central leadership are already in Delhi. They have been called by the central leadership of BJP to come and talk with them, because BJP this time doesn't want any leader from Karnataka to be upset just because they have not been given ticket this time. So the damage control is very important, which the BJP central leadership has to do, because they can't afford to lose any single seat if they want to win Karnataka this time and to get more than 150 seats. So the meeting started at Amit Shah residence at around 11 o'clock, and we are expecting that the leaders of Karnataka who are upset with BJP central leadership, be it Jagdish Shettar, be it the Lakshman, and the other leaders will also arrive in this meeting. And the meeting will happen after that with the upset leaders as well, because right now it's very important for BJP to get in control all those leaders who will join other party if not controlled right now. So this is what the meeting is being happening at the residence of Amit Shah. All the Karnataka senior leaders, the in charge, the co-in charge, Sangathan Mantri, every one of them are here inside the residence of Amit Shah. Back to you.
Absolutely. There has been a showdown over this list right after its announcement. We've seen the various reactions, including doubt, and there has been a discontent over the distribution there. Are you picking up on anything that there could be any significant change or any move that could be made here as far as this you're talking about taking control of the situation is concerned? How can the BJP here, deal with the situation in the run-up to the polls?
talk that there was one BJP MLC R Shankar who has resigned from the party after he saw yesterday that he didn't get the ticket. Now he has also announced that either he will fight independent or he will go and switch to some other party. And now there are rebellion MLAs and few MLCs who are coming in front after yesterday's ticket. So that's become very much important for BJP to control them and have a meeting with all those leaders who have not been given ticket, because some of them have agreed to not fight election this time on themselves.
Hold your thoughts, Harsha. Hold your thoughts, Harsha. There, I'm being joined by Prajwal, also live from Bengaluru. There, Prajwal, a very important meeting is underway right after the announcement of the first list of candidates, and there was, of course, a discontent, and there were several reactions, which, of course, do not augur well for the BJP in the run-up to the elections. Now, what are you learning from Karnataka this time? Because there will be some important decisions that could be taken in this meeting that is going on, that is all set to take place at Amit Shah's residence.
Rakshita, now we are getting in information that Jagdish Shettar, who came to Bengaluru directly, has left from Bengaluru airport towards New Delhi, and after he's left from the airport, he will be reaching the national capital at 2 o'clock, and there will be a meeting at JP Nadda's residence at 3 p.m. today. And ahead of that big meeting with JP Nadda and the BJP leaders from Karnataka now, Amit Shah is being briefed about the ground situation in Karnataka as well, because several BJP leaders are rebelling against their own party now, because there was a series of meetings which was also held outside, in B.S. Yediyurappa's residence as well, where several leaders came in. Now, Amit Shah is mainly being briefed about a few of the resignations. Now, R. Shankar has gone ahead and tendered his resignation, who's the BJP MLC. Now, Jagdish Shettar has stated that he will take further decisions after he speaks with the BJP High Command in the national capital. Post which now we are also getting to understand that Lakshman Savadi is likely to resign from the party as well, because he was the former Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, and he's also stated that he will be speaking to the people in Athani and he will be announcing his final decision in a short time from now as well. And there is also a BJP state level meeting which will be held at 2 o'clock today, with B.S. Yediyurappa addressing the BJP leaders along with Union Minister Shobha Karandraje too. So we will have to wait and watch out as to who the BJP leaders will be. But K.S. Ishwarappa is still maintaining the fact that he has resigned off his own accord too. And once he's resigned, now he's also seeking a ticket for his son as well. So whether the BJP will go ahead and give a ticket to K.S. Ishwarappa's son is something which has to be seen, because K.S. Ishwarappa is not only a prominent leader in Shimoga, but he is also a prominent leader among the Kuruba community as well. So all said and done now, we will have to wait and look at it, because the caste split seems like it is definitely going to pose a lot of problems for the BJP in the state of Karnataka too.
All right, so I'll have to cut you there. Pajwal. We are getting some developments, some breaking developments there. This regarding Bathinda firing that took place this morning, and we are getting some breaking news on this. And what we are learning is that Raksha Mantri's high-level meeting, Rajnath Singh's high-level meeting has concluded. The high-level meeting with the top MHA officials and NSA officials has concluded. Rajnath Singh has left from the Ministry of Defence, and Army Chief too was there. He too has left. The high-level meeting has concluded. Remember, viewers, there are several causes of concern that regarding this firing at Bathinda military station. My colleague Harsha is joining us on the broadcast. Harsha, what are the latest updates that you're getting on this matter?
Exactly, Rakshita. Right now showing you the visuals from the Ministry of Defence itself, from where I'm reporting right now. The meeting happened at Ministry of Defence, where Rajnath Singh took a full briefing meeting with the Army Chief, NIA officials from the Home Ministry. All were present in the meeting. The full briefing was done by Rajnath Singh to take the stock of the situation of the Bathinda military, the incident which happened at the Bathinda military station in the artillery mess. And right now showing you the visuals as the meeting is over right now. The Army Chief General Manoj Pandey has done the briefing and has given the entire situation, what exactly right now in the Bathinda military incident, have given the entire report to Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. But the way when the Bathinda military incident happened and came into light, just after an hour of that, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh called this huge meeting where NIA officials, Army Chief, CDS and MHA officials were present. And this meeting was very important, and it showcases also also that how much gravity of this meeting is. Right now what we are learning is that 4 Jawans have lost their lives. So this has been reverted to Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. So we have to wait and watch, because this meeting went on for more than 1 hour, and we have to wait that whether there will be any statement from the side of Defence Ministry or not, because till now what the statement has come is from the side of Indian Army that the joint investigation is being carried out, search operations are being carried out. The entire area has been cordoned off, and they have also stated that the 4 Jawans have lost their life. But the entire incident have been beefed to Rajnath Singh. But now we have to look that there will be any statement from the side of Defence Ministry or not. Again, showing the visuals as General Manoj Pandey, the Army Chief, the CTS, NIA officials and MHA officials have left from Defence Ministry, from where I am reporting right now. So the meeting went on for more than 1 hour. Rakshita, back to you.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Harsha, for joining us with all those details. Big development there, meeting with the top MHA and NSA officials with the Raksha Mantri has concluded. And whatever, of course, the developments we will be tracking on Republic TV, so stay tuned. But right now it's time for some more news that are creating headlines at this point in time. This complete chaos in Vadra. Congress pilot in the national capital is all set to meet Kharge. Also, Ashok Gehlot will be briefing the media shortly. All that and much more on the Vadra Congress chaos. On the other side, stay tuned to Republic TV.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया, हमने संयम रखा है. हम नहीं बोले कभी. आरोप पे आरोप लगाते गए, भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते. अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है. उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी. सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं. हमारा अधिकार है.
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
Did you have to face similar circumstances as Babita did?
First of all, I'm very lucky to have parents like them. Started badminton just as fun. Now people ask me, why not volleyball? You know, your parents being volleyball players, didn't they encourage you in volleyball? But for me, it was just that in whichever sport I was interested in, they always supported me. And I think they've done a lot of sacrifices for me. I'm very thankful to them, because I would just say that because of them I'm here today. They always taught me, like when I used to lose my matches, they were like, you know, it's not just over, but this is only the starting for you and there's more way to go on. And that's how they encouraged me, and you know, step by step I've been improving and I'm here.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about... Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
Very good morning to all our viewers. I'm Suesha Sawant. As we get to the news, also a quick reminder of India's biggest news event that is back, the third edition of the Republic Summit that will be held in the national capital this month with the biggest of names, the biggest newsmakers and the biggest agents of change and transformation in India who will be at the Republic Summit once again this year. So do stand by for what will be by far India's biggest news event by miles. On that note, let's take a look at the top headlines we're tracking at 1:30. Firing at Bhatinda military station, crack of dawn firing claims 4 lives. Initial probe rules out terror angle. Seven hours on, search and rescue operations continue. Security beefed up across Bhatinda. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh chairs top-level meet with NSA and MHA officials on Bhatinda firing. Complete chaos in Congress. Pilot in the national capital to meet Kharge, Gehlot to brief the media shortly. After showdown over candidate list, BJP in huddle mode now. Dissenting Jagdish Shettar, Savari and Ishwarappa have been summoned to Delhi. In a fresh attempt at opposition unity, Nitish set to meet Kharge and other opposition leaders in the national capital. And the story we're getting you first up is from the national capital, where Indian school in Sadik Nagar received a bomb threat. This was via email. And as a precautionary measure, the school has been vacated. Bomb detection squad has already been informed. As Piyush Shori, my colleague, is tracking all the details on the ground. Piyush, first up, to understand what is the current situation, is the bomb disposal squad already at the spot? And even otherwise, this email that was received, what time was it? Anything that the IT team or the police has been able to find out to the original location, the source from which this email was sent? And was this just a hoax, or is there more to it?
Questions, and I'll just raise all the answers to your questions one by one. First, the email was given to the attendant of Indian school at around 11 a.m. to around 10:50 a.m. Following which the school was immediately evacuated, and the search operations in the school is going on by the officials of the Delhi Police, namely the officials of Delhi Police at the police station at Defence Colony. There are also, of what we've been told, some officials of the bomb disposal squad also which are present to make sure that if there is any explosive substances that are found in the school, that can be diffused at the earliest. As of now, the search operations, since I'm speaking to you, is still going on, and it has still not been told to us by the officials that whether this message was a hoax or not.
the third most important point is that the email of how it was received, what is the source of the email, is still being ascertained. So yes, as of now, of what we have been told is that the search operations are going on. There has been an official clarification that has been already given to us by the DCP South, which is investigating the entire matter, and we hope that in the coming few hours there will be further more clarity of what actually happened in this entire incident. Back to the studio.
All right, Piyush, many thanks for getting us all those details. We'll keep coming back to you for further updates as we understand that the school has completely vacated and parents, of course, are worried. But as and when we know more, we'll come to you for it. And we are cutting across to more breaking news coming in on the crisis in Rajasthan, where yesterday Sachin Pilot had held a day-long dharna. The latest, of course, being that Prime Minister Modi has hit out at the Gehlot government. BJP coming out in full swing, calling out the crisis in Rajasthan. And this even as we understand that Sachin Pilot is in the national capital a day after that dharna. Sources suggest that he is to meet with Mallikarjun Kharge and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, and the meeting is set to take place until 1 p.m. We are yet to understand if the meeting has already started. In fact, in a parallel development, Congress in charge Sukhjinder Randhawa will be in Jaipur today, and he will also be meeting with Gehlot. Several news briefings that are also lined up. But for the moment, Prime Minister Narendra Modi taking a jibe at the Gehlot government over the current crisis that prevails. Listen in.
साथियों, हमारे देश का दुर्भाग्य रहा कि रेलवे जैसी महत्वपूर्ण व्यवस्था जो सामान्य मानवी के जीवन का इतना बड़ा हिस्सा है, उसे भी राजनीति का अखाड़ा बना दिया गया था। आजादी के बाद भी भारत को एक बड़ा रेलवे नेटवर्क मिला था, लेकिन रेलवे के आधुनिकीकरण पर हमेशा राजनीतिक स्वार्थ हावी रहा। राजनीतिक स्वार्थ को देखकर तब यह तय किया जाता था कि कौन रेल मंत्री बनेगा, कौन नहीं बनेगा। राजनीतिक स्वार्थ ही तय करता था कि कौन सी ट्रेन किस स्टेशन पर चलेगी। राजनीतिक स्वार्थ ने ही बजट में ऐसी ऐसी ट्रेनों की घोषणा करवाई जो कभी चली ही नहीं। हालत ये थी कि रेलवे की भर्तियों में राजनीति होती थी, बड़े पैमाने पर भ्रष्टाचार होता था। हालत ये थी कि गरीब लोगों की जमीन छीनकर उन्हें रेलवे में नौकरी का झांसा दिया गया। देश में मौजूद हजारों मानव रहित क्रॉसिंग को भी अपने ही हाल पर छोड़ दिया गया था। रेलवे की सुरक्षा, रेलवे की स्वच्छता, रेलवे प्लेटफॉर्म की स्वच्छता, सब कुछ नजरअंदाज कर दिया गया था। और मुझे गहलोत जी का विशेष रूप से मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि इन दिनों वो राजनीतिक आपाधापी में उनका अनेक संकटों से वो गुजर रहे हैं। उसके बावजूद भी विकास के काम के लिए समय निकाल करके आए, रेलवे कार्यक्रम में हिस्सा लिया। ये मैं उनका स्वागत भी करता हूं, अभिनंदन भी करता हूं। और मैं गहलोत जी को कहना चाहता हूं, गहलोत जी आपके तो दो दो हाथ में लड्डू है। आपके रेल मंत्री राजस्थान के हैं और रेलवे बोर्ड के चेयरमैन भी राजस्थान के हैं, तो आपको तो दो दो हाथ में लड्डू है। और दूसरा, जो काम आजादी के तुरंत बाद होना चाहिए था, अब तक नहीं हो पाया, लेकिन आपका मुझ पर इतना भरोसा है कि आज वो काम भी आपने मेरे सामने रखे हैं। आपका ये विश्वास, यही मेरी मित्रता की अच्छी ताकत है, और एक मित्र के नाते आप जो भरोसा रखते हैं, इसके लिए मैं आपका बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं।
Piyush Ori now joining us on the broadcast. Piyush, as far as Ashok Gehlot is concerned, really a double whammy in that sense. Not only is it an all-out attack by the BJP, but also Gehlot busy solving the crisis that has been called by Sachin Pilot, who is now in the national capital. But this particular reference that the Prime Minister is making, detail that for us.
So yes, it's definitely double whammy for Ashok Gehlot, the Chief Minister of Rajasthan, indeed. Because not only is he right now facing the political crisis of a silent dissent that has been carried out against him by Sachin Pilot, who is right now at the national capital and is all set to meet some of the top leaders of the Congress party, in which he will definitely express his displeasure against the Rajasthan government, but also most probably express his aspirations, taking into consideration of the impending assembly election that is expected to come. But having said that, you also saw that in a true political way, the Prime Minister also made the mention of Ashok Gehlot, and mentioned in a way that how it was important for him that despite being involved in the political, despite being embroiled in the political crisis in a way, he was also making sure in a way of trying to be progressive. Now, through this statement, in a way, the Prime Minister has also in a way tried to make use of other references. Mind you, he was talking about the corruption in the railways that used to occur at one point of time. Now, this can also be directly referred to the land for job scam, in which the Yadav family, especially Tejasvi Yadav, is being
Piyush, point really is that we will hear more from Ashok Gehlot in the news briefings that are lined up today, and how exactly does he combat both sides politically, so as to say, would be there for us to watch. For the moment, thank you, Piyush, for joining us. We take a quick check of the other top stories that we are tracking for you in brief this afternoon. Taking forward the efforts to unite the opposition in the run-up to the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, Bihar Chief Minister and JDU Chief Nitish Kumar arrived in the national capital for a 3-day visit. He's expected to hold a spree of meetings with opposition leaders, including Mallikarjun Kharge. Tejas Express train operating between Mumbai and Karmali in Goa will have the second Vista Dome coach, which provides a wider and hindrance-free view of the surroundings from the 14th of April. Now, according to Central Railway officials, these coaches have huge windows and transparent roofs that have become popular among passengers of rail sections from Mumbai to Pune and Goa. Haryana Chief Minister Manohar Lal Khattar and his deputy Dushyant Chautala on Tuesday welcomed the centre's decision to relax the uniform specifications of wheat during procurement season 2023-24. However, according to a Haryana government statement, the state government has requested the central government to withdraw the value cut. BJP national spokesperson Sambit Patra walked on burning coal at the ongoing Jammu Jatra in Puri district in Odisha. According to sources, he walked around 10 meters on burning coal on Tuesday. Ahead of multiple G20 meetings in Goa, the coastal state is witnessing fast-paced work on road repairs, infrastructure upgrade, beautification and waste management. Goa Chief Minister Pramod Sawant reviewed the various aspects pertaining to the preparations, including power infrastructure, aesthetics and lighting of monuments, civil works, food testing, medical cover, transportation, among others. The first of the 8 scheduled G20 meetings in Goa will be held from the 17th of April. A shocking video of Kurichi district collector ordering his dofadar to carry has gone viral. Now, according to sources, the collector of Kurichi, who went to Kuagam temple asking his assistant to fetch his shoes, has caused a lot of shock. Sources further added that before entering the temple, the collector removed his shoes and ordered his dofadar to pick them up. Coimbatore police arrested Tamil Nadu BJP Industrial Wing Vice President Senthil Kumar. It is said that he has been arrested over a complaint filed by Minister Senthil Balaji and has been booked under IT Act. Notably, Tamil Nadu BJP Chief Annamalai condemned this act of Tamil Nadu police. ED raids Atik's financer and close aide Khalid Zafar's house on Jalwa IIIT Road. Now, according to sources, he has been accused of sheltering Shaista Parveen. Sources further add that ED during the raids have recovered assets worth more than 150 crores. Currently, preparations are being made to confiscate them soon. In another move towards semi-high-speed railway connectivity, Prime Minister Modi inaugurated Rajasthan's first Vande Bharat Express train via video conferencing. The inaugural Vande Bharat Express in Rajasthan will ply between Jaipur and Delhi Cant railway station. The regular service of this Vande Bharat Express will start from the 13th of April. Hours after BJP denied giving a ticket to former Deputy Chief Minister Lakshman Sawadi, the veteran leader called for a meeting of his supporters on Thursday, that is the 13th of April, to decide his future plans. And well, in a big lead in the Maharashtra political crisis, Sharad Pawar has now admitted that there are some differences. The NCP chief's differences have come after his late-night meeting with Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut. It is an open admission made by Sharad Pawar that differences are certainly a part of the Mahavikas Aghadi. And this after a late-night meeting that he had with Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut. Let's listen into that statement.
काही प्रश्न वेगळी होत असली तरी आज महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये जे पक्ष आहेत त्या सगळ्यांनी एका विचाराने काम करावं अशा प्रकारची आमची चर्चा झाली आणि त्यानुसार काही कार्यक्रम आखले. त्या कार्यक्रमामध्ये सगळ्यांनी सहभागी व्हावं हे धोरण आमचं ठरलं. काही प्रश्न वेगळी होत असली तरी आज महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये जे पक्ष आहेत त्या सगळ्यांनी एका विचाराने काम करावं अशा प्रकारची आमची चर्चा झाली आणि त्यानुसार काही कार्यक्रम आखले. त्या कार्यक्रमामध्ये सगळ्यांनी सहभागी व्हावं हे धोरण आमचं ठरलं.
All right, so that's the statement put out by Sharad Pawar, where he is admitting to the differences he's had with the Uddhav faction of Shiv Sena. Remember, it is the Congress at one end that is already miffed with Sharad Pawar over the statement that he made on the Adani issue, saying that a JPC probe would not be as effective. And now Sharad Pawar also admitting of differences that he has with the Uddhav faction. This once again is very strongly indicating of the cracks in the Mahavikas Aghadi. This even as we understand that how Ajit Pawar on the sidelines is having meetings, and let's not forget that statement by Nana Patole where the Maharashtra Congress has said that they are ready with a plan B. So where exactly is the unity of the Mahavikas Aghadi headed? Is this alliance still in place? Let's once again listen into that statement by Sharad Pawar.
काही फसला वेगळी होत असली तरी आज महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये जे पक्ष आहेत त्या सगळ्यांनी एका विचाराने काम करावं अशा प्रकारची आमची चर्चा झाली आणि त्यानुसार काही कार्यक्रम आखले. त्या कार्यक्रमामध्ये सगळ्यांनी सहभागी व्हावं हे धोरण आमचं ठरलं.
All right, so that's the statement coming in from Sharad Pawar. We'll try and get more reactions to this and really understand where exactly is the Mahavikas Aghadi headed and if the alliance is still in place. But the cracks certainly very, very visible. And now the strong admission coming in from Sharad Pawar. At one end, the Congress miffed with Sharad Pawar over the statement on the Adani issue, and now a late night meeting with Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut, where Sharad Pawar says that there are differences. Sandeep is with me on the phone line to give us more details. Sandeep, what exactly is happening? Because the Mahavikas Aghadi certainly seems in doldrums at this point. The Congress at one end is miffed with Sharad Pawar. Here even Uddhav Thackeray and Sharad Pawar have differences. And Ajit Pawar is set to meet Eknath Shinde. On the other hand, the Congress in Maharashtra is saying that we have a plan B ready. What can we expect will happen at 2 p.m.?
See, as far as this meeting is concerned, Ajit Pawar and Eknath Shinde, as far as the official message from NCP is concerned, it mentions that Ajit Pawar will be meeting Chief Minister of Maharashtra and Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Eknath Shinde, and Devendra Fadnavis over unseasonal range. That is what's being said. But yes, this meeting also have several other reasons as well, and in fact causes as well. There are most likely that discussions over upcoming situation in Maharashtra could be discussed. And as you remember, Sharad Pawar today, while speaking to media, have clearly mentioned that yesterday's meeting with Uddhav Thackeray, Sanjay Raut, Supriya Sule, with himself was to clear the differences within the Mahavikas Aghadi, and in fact he mentioned that we need there are several sets of different opinion, and Mahavikas Aghadi needs to work unitedly. So definitely there were several differences within Mahavikas Aghadi, and in fact Uddhav Thackeray party is in fact trying to convince NCP at this point of time. But yes, it is these statements cannot be in fact taken so lightly, as these meetings are happening at this point of time wherein Sharad Pawar has already backed a BJP government over Adani issue as well as Savarkar's thought. So definitely there could be several political happenings in upcoming days.
All right, Sandeep, keeping a very close track of the situation and what really turns out eventually. But for the moment, thank you for joining us. We shift our focus to Karnataka now. And the latest we are hearing that Congress stalwart Kaguro Thimappa's daughter, Dr. Rajanandini, is all set to join the BJP in Bengaluru today. She's upset with Siddaramaiah, DK Shivakumar and Mallikarjun Kharge for ignoring her claims to the Sagara Assembly seat earlier held by her father. Meanwhile, in a big setback for the BJP, several BJP leaders from Rajaji Nagar Assembly constituency are set to cross over to the Congress. 400 BJP workers from Rajaji Nagar Assembly constituency, apart from their leaders, are set to join the Congress. Many BJP leaders are miffed with Suresh Kumar against being given the ticket. BJP leaders Padmaraj Mahesh Rao, Umesh, Ajit Prasad, Prakash Nagaraj, Anand Gowda are joining the party. Cutting across to Niranjan, who's joining us on the phone line. Niranjan, this is really in two parts, so we'll take it one by one. Firstly, we hear that Dr. Rajanandini is set to join the BJP today. as she's miffed over not being given the seat that her father earlier held?
Well, a lot of interesting developments, especially in the last 24 hours. We've seen a lot of leaders being disgruntled, especially after the tickets distribution, and some leaders, including Lakshman Savadi, who has decided to sort of quit from the BJP. He was one of the senior-most leaders, a very controversial leader as well. Lakshman Savadi himself was one of the leaders who was originally in the Karnataka pawn gate controversy of 2012. So nonetheless, I mean, the controversy apart, what is also interesting is that Jagdish Shettar, another very senior leader, former chief minister, is headed to Delhi. He's not happy. And even on the Congress side, and the Congress sort of had a field day yesterday to take a dig at the BJP for the sort of discontent being seen. And we're also hearing that as we speak, this particular leader, Kagos Timmappa, is one of the senior-most leaders, has been one of the senior-most leaders in the Congress party for decades and decades. In fact, he's a record-holding sort of a politician, because nobody has contested as many elections as he has. He's filed nominations 13 times, he was contested 13 times, and retired effectively from active politics in the year 2018. And his daughter, who's also a known face in politics in Karnataka, seems to have met Yediyurappa. It's certainly how do you put it? It's a perceptional blow for the Congress party. It's a perceptional blow, but not sure will translate to a major swing for the BJP. But certainly it's a perceptional blow, because a lot of disgruntled leaders are going to switch loyalties, switch sides, and we've seen that.
Oh yes.
BJP, many of them have joined the Congress already.
Oh yes. And seeming like that on both sides, because 400 BJP workers from the Rajaji Nagar constituency are also set to switch. So we are keeping a close watch on what really happens. For the moment, Niranjan, many thanks for joining us. We have to slip into a very short commercial. And a quick check of the big stories we're tracking for you this afternoon. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh chairs topmost level meeting with NSA and MHA officials on Bhatinda filing. And after a showdown over candidate list, BJP is now in huddle mode. Dissenting Jagdish Shettar and Ishwarappa have been summoned to Delhi.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
1-0.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया, हमने संयम रखा है। हम नहीं बोले कभी। आरोप पे आरोप लगाते गए, भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते।
Very good afternoon. You're watching Republic TV with me, Rakshita Mishra. Before we head into the top stories at this hour, let us tell you, ladies and gentlemen, India's biggest news event is back. The third edition of the Republic Summit will be held in the national capital this month. The biggest names, the biggest newsmakers, the biggest agents of change and transformation in India will be at the Republic Summit once again this year. So stand by for what will be by far India's biggest news event by miles. Firing at Bathinda military station, crack of dawn firing claims 4 lives. Initial probe rules out terror angle. 7 hours on, search and rescue operations continue. Security beefed up across Bathinda. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh chairs topmost level meeting with NSA and MHA officials on Bathinda firing. Complete chaos in Vadra Congress. Pilot in the national capital to meet Kharge. Gehlot to brief media. After showdown over candidate list, BJP in huddle mode now. Dissenting Jagdish Shettar and Ishwarappa summoned to Delhi. In a fresh attempt at opposition unity, Nitish Kumar set to meet Mallikarjun Kharge and other opposition leaders in the national capital. Alright, we are starting with the chaos that is unfolding in the Vadra Congress. Vadra Congress chaos continues, viewers. The party is now in a huddle mode. Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa has now reached to meet Mallikarjun Kharge, and that is the big breaking we are getting at this point in time. Sources suggest that Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa will hand over a complete report on pilots' revolt to Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress president, and it is only after this that Sachin Pilot might meet Randhawa and Kharge. All right, we are getting live visuals right now. Nitish Kumar meeting Rahul Gandhi there. Those are live visuals, and as we told you earlier that Nitish Kumar was slated to meet Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge. We are also seeing, apart from Mallikarjun Kharge, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi also there, and Tejasvi Yadav right behind Nitish Kumar. So those are latest visuals live from Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. That's a photo op. You can see there Nitish Kumar, Tejasvi Yadav, Rahul Gandhi, and to the extreme left you can see Mallikarjun Kharge. Nitish Kumar, of course, in an attempt to weave a new opposition front right ahead of the 2024 general elections there. This meeting on opposition unity, another attempt at opposition unity, and as we learned that it was Mallikarjun Kharge who had called Nitish Kumar today. Nitish Kumar is now finally meeting Mallikarjun Kharge there, and also in attendance are Rahul Gandhi and Tejasvi Yadav, Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar. Tejasvi Yadav there. Nitish Kumar also was earlier meeting Lalu Prasad Yadav. And now we see these are visuals live and breaking on Republic TV. And my colleague Harsha is joining us live on the broadcast for more on this. Harsha, we are seeing this these visuals that are coming in from Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. Big development there. Another attempt to weave opposition unity. Tejasvi Yadav and Rahul Gandhi are also in attendance.
Rakshita, now what we are learning is that the visuals are coming in straight from the Mallikarjun Kharge residence, because the entire meeting of Nitish Kumar with the Congress leader is on the unity of opposition. Now what the visuals are from the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge, where we clearly see that the senior Congress leaders along with Rahul Gandhi have already reached the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge, and this has come days after Mallikarjun Kharge called Nitish Kumar and called him to come to Delhi and have a meeting in detail regarding opposition unity before 2024 election. And Rakshita, if you look into that, last year we saw that Nitish Kumar was seen projecting himself as the PM candidate. Now this opposition meeting will also have a discussion that who will be the leader of the entire opposition unity, whether it's going to be Nitish Kumar or some other leader, because KCR has also projected himself as the leader of the opposition unity, and Mamata Banerjee has also met several opposition parties. So what exactly the opposition parties across the country are thinking about the third front, who should be the leader, and before 2024 what should be the strategy of the opposition party to have a crackdown against BJP, so that they could go full-fledged on the ground and project that opposition are united and they're strongly carved against the ruling party BJP. And right now we are reporting on this entire, because Nitish Kumar was supposed to meet at the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge 1 o'clock, and exact is the time when he has reached at the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge. He is on a 3-day visit to the national capital. Early in the morning, Nitish Kumar left from his residence and straight went to the residence of the Bihar Deputy Chief Minister Tejasvi Yadav at New Friends Colony, and after meeting Tejasvi, he has straight come here to the Mallikarjun Kharge residence on a 3-day visit. He is also supposed to meet other opposition party leaders as well. We are also expecting that he on a 3-day visit could also meet Aam Aadmi Party CM, the CM of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal as well. But this meeting becomes very much important to carve the strategy against the ruling party BJP, and how the allies of Congress like NCP, who are right now not happy with the ideology of Congress and who are siding themselves with the ideology of Congress, how to bridge a gap between these allies of Congress. This is the agenda of the meeting when Nitish Kumar has reached right now at the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge. Rakshita, back to you.
Absolutely, of course. Nitish Kumar there hoping to break the ice between Congress and the other opposition party. But thank you so much for now, Harsha, for joining us with all those details on that story. All right, we're getting some more breaking news in this regarding the chaos in the Vadra Congress, but it still continues. The party is now in a huddle mode. Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa, who is in charge for Rajasthan Congress, has now reached to meet Mallikarjun Kharge. He is there at Kharge's residence, and sources say that Randhawa will hand over a complete report on pilot revolt that we saw yesterday, an all-out revolt there. The report has been sought by Mallikarjun Kharge, and Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa will be of course, submitting a report on the same. Mallikarjun Kharge is taking stock of the situation, and we are also expecting pilot meeting Randhawa and Kharge. My colleague Piyush Ore is joining us for more on this. Piyush, significant development there. Mallikarjun Kharge is hosting many leaders today, and now this is a very critical situation for Congress party and Congress in a huddle right after what happened yesterday, an all-out war against the Gehlot government by Sachin Pilot. And now Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa, who called it an anti-party activity, is submitting a report to Kharge.
It is a significant development indeed, and now all eyes are at the 5 Canning Lane, the official residence of Sachin Pilot, where I'm reporting from that what exactly would the next move of Sachin Pilot be. Now, it may be possible that Sachin Pilot inside his residence where he is right now, would be viewing the entire set of events very closely, and he would also be viewing that what actually would be the stand of Gandhis, of whom he would be having a lot of expectation. In the past, however, we have seen that the Gandhis have not stood for him, and this time, when again the Rajasthan Congress is at the crossroads, it would be interesting to see that now what exactly would the stand of Gandhis be. I'm right now reporting from the official residence of Sachin Pilot, where all eyes now are that what exactly Sachin Pilot be doing from here on. It is told to us that, following most probably in the evening, he would also be meeting the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, and he would also be telling him about what his grievances are. We have seen yesterday that what is this support which Sachin Pilot has, when there were a sea of supporters which had come to him as he had done a 5-hour hunger protest against the so-called corruption of BJP and the inaction by the Gehlot government against the corruption of BJP in Rajasthan. But we all know on ground for long Sachin Pilot has had a lot of grievances against Ashok Gehlot, and now with the impending assembly elections, it would be interesting to see that what would be the stand that would be taken by the Congress, and most importantly, what would be the stand that would be taken by Sachin Pilot. Back in the studio.
Right. All right. Thank you so much. Keep a track of all the developments. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that. But right now, it's time to listen into what the Prime Minister had to say on this matter, because during a video conference and a briefing, Prime Minister Modi, in fact, took a jibe on Ashok Gehlot amidst the revolt by Sachin Pilot. Let's take a listen in.
लड़ रहे हैं सर,
और मुझे गहलोत जी का विशेष रूप से मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि इन दिनों वो राजनीतिक आपाधापी में उनका अनेक संकटों से वो गुजर रहे हैं, उसके बावजूद भी विकास के काम के लिए समय निकाल करके आए, रेलवे कार्यक्रम में हिस्सा लिया। ये मैं उनका स्वागत भी करता हूं, अभिनंदन भी करता हूं। और मैं गहलोत जी को कहना चाहता हूं, गहलोत जी आपके तो दो हाथ में लड्डू है।
All right, we're getting some breaking developments. There's some visuals of angry passengers in a Go Air flight creating ruckus at the Goa airport. This regarding no communication from airline with passenger over immediate cancellation of the flight. And viewers, you're getting this first from Republic. Those are the visuals of the ruckus at Goa airport. And this was regarding there was no communication reportedly. Allegedly, there was no communication from the airlines, from the airport to the passengers regarding an immediate cancellation of the flight. And my colleague is joining us on the. My colleague Sandeep is joining us on the phone line for more on this. Sandeep, what is really the matter that we're talking about here?
See, as far as this Go Air flight is concerned, it was scheduled from Goa airport to Mumbai at around 2:10 a.m. in the morning. But at 1:30 a.m., the passengers were informed that the flight is cancelled. The reasons were not disclosed of the cancellation, and in fact, as they demanded another flight, the passengers demanded another flight. Go Air were unable to, in fact, schedule an immediate flight, and rather they were asked to wait for till morning 7 a.m., 6:30 to 7 a.m. in the morning. Hence, this ruckus broke out at the airport as the passengers were informed very late about the cancellations of the flight. And in fact, as you see the ruckus, many employees of Go Air were also manhandled by the passengers out there. But yes, after the issue was taken up by Go Air, the Go Air had arranged flight at around 6:30 a.m. in the morning, and later on they were allowed to go. Now, one of the most important point out here is that there are several passengers were worried about the connecting flights that they had to catch, as they have missed a few international flights as they were scheduled on the time. So hence that was the major concern of the passengers, and for the same reason we saw the route is out there.
Absolutely. Of course, and above 80 passengers were stuck at the airport. Big development there, but thank you so much for now, Sandeep, for joining us with all those details. We're getting some more breaking news at this point in time, and this regarding the big story that we have been tracking on Republic TV. This is about Bathinda firing incident that was reported today at the military station in Bathinda early hours this morning around 4:35 a.m. inside Bathinda military station. Quick reaction teams were activated. Area was cordoned off and sealed, and search operations remained in progress. 4 fatal casualties have been reported up until now, and further details are being ascertained. And let's take a listen into some of the reactions that have come in on this.
जांच के बाद पता लगेगा कि वो क्या मामला था। अपेक्षा करते हैं कि वहां पर तुरंत जांच होगी और जो भी लोग दोषी हैं उनको पकड़ा जाएगा। जांच के बाद पता लगेगा कि वो क्या मामला था। अपेक्षा करते हैं कि वहां पर तुरंत जांच होगी और जो भी लोग दोषी हैं उनको पकड़ा जाएगा।
All right, my colleague Amandeep Dikshit, who has been tracking this story from Ground Zero, has filed this report. Take a look.
So 4 people have been killed inside the Bathinda cantonment area, and right now we are standing nearby the cant area where I can show you the police vehicles which are about to enter into the cantonment area, which has been completely sealed, and you can see the visuals that we are just reporting outside the Bathinda cantonment where the incident has taken place. And even after that, immediately local police has been informed accordingly, and the mobile forensic vans has also been pushed into the service. And even in fact you can see that now the police is moving inside the cantonment area. The area has completely cordoned off. Only the police vehicles are allowed to go inside, and here you can see the incident has been reported. 4 people have been killed early in the morning, and after that immediately Indian Army has released an official statement in which it has been confirmed that incident took place at 4:30, and after that Bathinda police has also been informed for their further operations as well.
Right. That was the report that was filed. Just as the news broke out, and civilian movement, remember viewers, has been completely halted there. Army officials and police reached the site, and this of course broke out at after 4 a.m. in the morning, and Bathinda military station has been sealed, and there was a forensic team, a technical team that was there, and 4 casualties have been reported. And my colleague Amandeep Dikshit is joining us for more on this. Amandeep, what is the latest that you are picking up on this big story that we have been tracking?
Well, Rakshita, what we are picking up is that cordon and search operation is still underway, and the teams of Indian Army, QRT, and in fact Punjab Police, they all are inside the cantonment area. And in fact, if I can show you the visuals from this side, that how the entire area has been still sealed, and civilian movement is still prohibited. And in fact, so far there is no such factual update from the side of Indian Army, and even the security has been deployed nearby the areas. But the fact is that 4 people has been killed. They are the Jawans from the artillery unit, and even this incident took place at artillery mess as well. And even the firing incident reported at 4:35, but after that Punjab Police has also pressed into the survey. I request my camera person to kindly give you the sense through the visuals as well that what all is happening outside the Bathinda military station, just because now the Punjab Police and Indian Army and QRT teams are searching the entire area, that who is responsible and what all is happening. So far there is no such official official confirmation that any person has been detained or apprehended for this entire incident. But the fact is that one insass rifle along with 28 live rounds are missing since 2 days. And in fact, now they are still searching for that weapon also. And army is taking care of entire operation. Then terror angle has been completely ruled out. This is the matter of inside the Indian Army campus as well. And the military station of Bathinda has been completely sealed from each and every. And you can see the visuals. You can see the visuals that police officials are coming out from the army area. And I can show you that these police teams has went inside along with the forensic team as well. But now 2 of the cops are coming out from the area. I request my camera person to kindly follow me. So let's see if they are willing to speak on the issue, just because parallel investigation is being launched by the Punjab police as well. And even the teams are coming from the inside. Sir, आप अंदर से आ रहे हैं?
नहीं बाहर से.
आप अभी क्या टीम्स अंदर अभी मौजूद हैं वहाँ पे? जो
नहीं ਅਸੀਂ गए नहीं सर अंदर.
तो आप इंडियन आर्मी से कोऑर्डिनेशन में है इस मामले में?
क्या पंजाबी में बताओ हमें.
सर ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੋਆਰਡੀਨੇਸ਼ਨ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਇੰਡੀਅਨ ਆਰਮੀ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਜੋ ਅੰਦਰ ਮੈਟਰ ਹੋਇਆ 4 ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਗੋਲੀਆਂ ਮਾਰ ਕੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਦੇ ਸ਼ਹੀਦ ਹੋ ਚੁੱਕੇ ਨੇ, ਉਸ ਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਕੋਈ ਕੋਆਰਡੀਨੇਸ਼ਨ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ?
ਨਹੀਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਗਏ ਜੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਅੰਦਰ, ਤਾਂ ਬਾਹਰੋਂ ਗੇਟ ਤੋਂ ਹੀ ਆਏ ਆ ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ.
ਸੋ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਿਰਫ ਐਕਸੈਸ ਗੇਟ ਤੱਕ ਹੀ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ?
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਹਾਂਜੀ.
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਅੰਦਰ ਹਜੇ ਸਪੌਟ ਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਗਏ? ਆਰਮੀ ਦਾ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ ਅੰਦਰ?
अंदर नहीं ਅਸੀਂ नहीं गए जी. नहीं हमारे ऑफिसर साहबाना है, हम नहीं गए. नहीं मिली जी. नहीं कोई नहीं मिली सर. ਬਾਹਰੋਂ ਗੇਟ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਹਰੋਂ ਆਏ ਆ ਸਾਰੇ.
ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਆਫੀਸਰਸ ਅੰਦਰ ਨੇ ਉਸ ਗੇਟ ਤੋਂ ਅੰਦਰ ਨੇ?
ਹਾਂਜੀ
ਕਿੰਨੇ ਆਫੀਸਰਸ ਅੰਦਰ ਨੇ?
ਪੂਰੀ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਆਫੀਸਰ ਹੈ ਜੀ. ਅਸੀਂ ਬਾਹਰ ਚ ਗਏ ਸੀ, ਗੇਟ ਤੋਂ ਹੀ ਵਾਪਸ ਆ ਗਏ.
So Rakshita, the point is that some of the senior police officials are inside the military station of Bathinda, and in fact they have been asked to stay at the gate of military station of Bathinda. And in fact you can see, if I can show you the visuals, that how the area has been completely sealed. Only 2 cops have came out with some files, and in fact the teams are still inside. Technical and physical investigation has been launched by Indian Army, QRT as well as Punjab Police, and so far there is no confirmation, there is no information that who is the person entirely responsible for the entire incident, which has claimed the life of 4 jawans from the artillery unit. Yes, Rakshita.
Right, Amandeep. Absolutely, and my colleague Gursimran also continues to be with us on the broadcast for more on this. Gursimran, we saw how Amandeep spoke to a couple of Punjab police officers on that story, and they are saying that they were stationed outside the location, and the area has been sealed now. The military station has been sealed now. We also know that almost an hour back that Rajnath Singh's meeting with MHA officials had ended. What is the latest that you are picking up on this development?
And important to mention that the senior army officials have briefed the Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh about the developments that are taking place. This area falls under the Chetak Corps of the Indian Army. This is the important strategic core of the Indian Army, and this is on the Barnala-Bathinda highway where this has taken place. And important to mention that the senior officials of the Indian Army, they are also here. Sarjeevan is trying to show you the visuals. I'll request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visuals. There are some hindrances that are happening. I'll request Sarjeevan to we are getting some hindrances, and we'll try to resume shortly.
Right, of course, security officials, of course, blocking the camera there, of course, maybe for the security reasons there. But thank you so much, Gursimran and Amandeep, for joining us with all those details and inputs on that developing story. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that story. Airstrikes by Myanmar's military on Tuesday killed as many as 100 people, including many children who were attending a ceremony held by opponents of army rule, said a witness, a member of a local pro-democracy group and independent media. The US Department of State spokesperson Vedant Patel took to Twitter to raise concerns over the military airstrikes in Myanmar. The spokesperson said that the situation in Myanmar is deeply concerning. President Joe Biden landed in Ireland Tuesday evening, embarking on a 4-day journey of diplomatic and family celebrations. During his visit, Biden plans to highlight the U.S. role of 25 years ago in ending deadly bloodshed in Northern Ireland while catching up with distant relatives in the Republic of Ireland. It's his first trip back as America's president. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken says the president has spoken with the parents of Wall Street Journal reporter Ivan Gershkovich, the Moscow-based journalist detained in Russia and charged with espionage. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken and Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin reinforced the strong relationship with the Philippines at the State Department. In a sign of deepening defense cooperation, Blinken and Austin met with their Philippine Foreign and Defense Secretaries to discuss the American military presence and proposed joint naval patrols. A top Cuban diplomat said her government expects a more realistic approach to the embargo against Cuba when officials meet for the third biannual meeting since talks resumed in 2022. The appointments resumed last year after a 6-year hiatus that coincided with a cooling of ties pushed by former President Donald Trump. U.S. Vice President Kamala Harris welcomed Polish Prime Minister Mateusz Morawiecki to Washington for bilateral talks. The two sides are expected to discuss defense issues, including Ukraine and NATO security. A delegation of Italian politicians, mostly from Giorgia Meloni's party, was ready to fly to Taipei, but the mission got postponed to an unspecified date amid growing international tensions. The delegation of Italian MPs was about to fly to Taipei for the first time since November 2019. However, their mission was postponed to a later, as of yet unspecified date.
Percentage of polling they have given to me. I have confidence with the people of Karnataka. I will go for my nomination, and last day I will go for my appeal. Rest my people are there, they will take care of the elections.
Sir, as a counter, Kagoro Dimappa's daughters all said to join the BJP. Do you see this as a dent to the Congress party?
I could see Yediyurappa's very close, confident men. I have resigned today in Belgaum. One more MLC who has still 5 years, I was told that he has resigned. I could see so many other BJP leaders, workers, they are resigning.
Are you welcoming Lakshman Savathy into the party, sir?
Still, I don't know what is his cards, how his play cards is. Let us look at it. But now, as on today, I could just get a news that he has submitted for his primary membership of the party.
Karnataka cooperative banks have been
by
raided.
fielding Mr. DK Suresh from Padmanabh Nagar, is there a change of candidature?
Now, there is a big request, but still my party has to take its call.
Okay.
It is not my call.
So you're not ruling out that possibility?
No, it is not my call. It is not Suresh's call. It is the party's call.
Karnataka cooperative banks have been raided, we hear.
Yes, I think you could see that the highest number of corruption is been going on in these banks. And Mr. Somshekhar had said that he is going to hand over to the CBI. I don't know whether he handed it over to the CBI. Today also I could see an article that about more than 5,000 crores has been misused. I don't know much details on it.
We will have a detailed press conference on this issue later. Thank you.
So you please have this voter list once again. You can have and you will have a look at it. How many booths, what has been done. I think you will get, including every booth. There is a, on the village of the booth, whatever is there, I think you can take the photograph of it. And the display matter, you just display it and show to them. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
With that, we slip into a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details as Volodymyr Zelensky has written to PM Modi seeking additional humanitarian aid, including medical equipment from India.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
2020 में बेस 1 पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Why you say that elections don't matter? Because you cannot win elections.
There is one of the fundamental fallacies of humanity is to think that electoral victories validate everything. I certainly don't intend to compare governments and individuals. Errors are errors, whether they are made by majority governments or not majority governments.
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
2020 में बेस 1 पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation.
Good afternoon, I'm Suesha Samant, and once again a quick reminder for our viewers of India's biggest news event that is back, the third edition of the Republic Summit that will be held in the national capital this month with the biggest of names, the biggest newsmakers, the biggest agents of change and transformation in India who will be at the Republic Summit once again this year. So do stand by for what will be by far India's biggest news event by miles. On that note, let's begin with the headlines we're tracking at this hour. Firing at Bhatinda military station, crack of dawn firing claims 4 lives, initial probe rules out terror angle. Seven hours on, search and rescue operations continue, security beefed up across Bhatinda. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh chairs topmost level meeting with NSA and MHA officials on Bhatinda firing. There is complete chaos in Vadra Congress. Pilot is in the national capital to meet with Kharge. Gehlot is set to brief the media shortly. After showdown over candidate list, BJP in huddle mode now, dissenting Jagdish Shettar and Ishwarappa summoned to Delhi. In a fresh attempt at opposition unity, Nitish meets Kharge and Rahul in the national capital. And on to the top story we are tracking at this hour of the firing incident that was reported at Bhatinda military station in the early hours of this morning. It happened exactly at 4:35 a.m. This happened inside the Bhatinda military station where station quick reaction teams were activated. The area has been completely cordoned off and no civil movement is allowed. Search operations are in progress for fatal casualties that have been reported and details that are still being ascertained of what exactly happened at the Bhatinda military station. My colleagues Amandeep and Gursimran joining us on the broadcast. Gursimran, if I could come to you first. We know that how Defence Minister Rajnath Singh just concluded that meeting a short while ago, and he has been briefed on how it happened. But any more details that is being put out in public domain at this point, an official statement indicating to what had happened this morning?
See, it was at around 4:35 that all of a sudden gunshots were heard here at the Bhatinda military station. Right now we are outside the Bhatinda military station. This is the Raina Dwar of the Bhatinda military station. This is the headquarters of the Chetak Corps of the Indian Army, which is the 10th Corps of the Indian Army that looks after the western borders, and this comes under the southwest command of the Indian Army. Important to mention that at around 4:35 all of a sudden loud bangs were heard. There was firing, and within 3 minutes of the incident, the QRTs that were already on standby. This is a part of the SOP of the Indian Army that these QRTs, the quick reaction teams of the Indian Army, are always on standby. They reached the spot and entire area was cordoned in. All the entry and the exit points of this military station were barred. You can imagine to this extent that there are some people even waiting. Even the military vehicles have been barred from entering the military station because there was a complete alert that was sounded and no one was allowed to go in or outside the military station, and some of the military vehicles can be seen parked outside the military station here at the Raina Dwar of the Bhatinda military station. This is being done so as to ensure that no one goes in, no one comes out till the shooter who was involved in the firing incident is apprehended. Now what we are getting to know from the sources within the Punjab police that the manhunt is on, and the shooter which they believe could be one or two were in the civils, and they are now trying to nab them out. Yes.
In fact, Gursimran, we are putting out those details. Sources in the army also telling Republic that the Bhatinda shooter has now been arrested, and he is also being questioned, is what we are hearing. He's been nabbed after 9 hours. The shooter, who's an army jawan, has been nabbed after 9 hours, and he is now being questioned by officials. As we are understanding that it is a matter of an internal fight. That was also indicated earlier on. And now the shooter has been nabbed. Continue talking to us, Gursimran. What more are you picking up on this?
See, this is what the sources in the Indian Army are indicating, that the person who was involved in the firing incident has been apprehended and the interrogation is going on. See, there are many more things to it that will come out at a later stage. Right now we are reporting from outside the Bhatinda military station. This is the outside the Bhatinda military station, the Chetak Corps of the Indian Army, where the incident has been reported today morning at around 4:35. It was the exact time when this incident was reported, and now we are getting to know from the sources within the Indian Army that the shooter has been apprehended by the Indian Army and the investigation is going on. See, this will take time because there are many more things that will come into fore during investigation. What has transpired? See, the Insas rifle along with the 28 cartridges that went missing 2 days back, and now the incident taking place. Whether these two incidents are interconnected, these are the things that has to be looked into by the authorities that are investigating inside the military station here in the Bhatinda. And very important to mention that since this was one of the strategically important areas, this kind of incident is being taken seriously, very seriously by the top brass of the Indian Army. Indian Army chief is kept into loop. The commanders are regularly briefing him about the developments that are taking place.
Gursimran, stay on with us. Amandeep is also with us on the broadcast. And Amandeep, how initial reports suggested that there was an internal issue. A rifle with ammunition had been missing since the last 2 days. Also, there is thick plantation in some of the areas inside the military station. So that is also now being searched as it is a joint operation being carried out by the Punjab Police and the Indian Army. Of course, no civilian movement that is allowed throughout this stretch. Detail that for us, please.
Well, absolutely, Swesha. No civilian movement has been allowed nearby the in military station of Bathinda, and in fact, you can see the barricades and the security is still put in place since 4:30 a.m. in the morning till now. It has been completely cordoned, and in fact, so far there is no official information that anybody has been detained, and even there is no official confirmation from the Punjab Police or Indian Army to us so far that anybody has detained or questioned. But yes, the cordon and search operation is still underway. The teams of Punjab Police are inside the Bathinda military station, and in fact the forensic teams are still inside, just because the entire incident has been briefed to Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh with all the details, and later a detailed statement will also be released. And you can see where the incident has taken place. The police car is coming out, the police vehicle is coming out, which has went earlier inside the military station, and you can see that only police vehicles are allowed. The movement of police vehicles and army vehicles are allowed at this area, and you can see the visuals that now they are coming out after hours of the investigation inside the military police station. And here you can see only 2 cops along with the one person in a civil dress. They have just came out from inside earlier at around 10 o'clock. They have went inside along with the forensic teams for the technical investigation as well, just because now Punjab Police is equally providing the assistance to Indian Army regarding the investigation. Cordon and search operation underway. 1 INSAS rifle along with 28 rounds are still missing, and in fact there is no official confirmation that either anybody has been detained, taken into custody, or the INSAS has been recovered, or the live rounds has been recovered of the missing ammunition. There is no official confirmation. But yes, the fact is that incident reported at 4:35 a.m. in the morning, and death of 4 Jawans from artillery unit at artillery mess as well. Terror angle has been completely ruled out. 1 INSAS 28 live rounds has been missing into the incident, and even cordon and search operation is still underway. Punjab Police is assisting Indian Army into this entire operation. The parallel investigation is being launched. Indian Army has taken over the entire situation. QRT teams are on their job since morning. So these are the facts that has to be revealed, and in fact that has to be reported so far. And even cutting down to the terror angle is one of the major thing. Now everything is under the control of Indian Army, and investigation has been launched by them also. Yes, Swesha.
Right, Amandeep, stay on with us. Shivangi is also joining us from the newsroom with more details, because Shivangi, now a very detailed investigation will be carried out into who was responsible, and most importantly, who is to be held accountable when it comes to that missing rifle with ammunition, and why it was not reported, who is responsible for this lapse. So all this now will be looked at in great detail until a report is also sought.
Right, and the big update coming in is that this is source-based information. In fact, we were just waiting for a confirmation on this, even though we received information a long time back that this Jawan, this attacker, was cornered in the officer's mess, and he is right now in custody. So that is a big breaking that we have.
गुरदीप जी क्या जानकारी अभी क्या
मोबाइल मेरे फिर मोबाइल
गुरदीप जी की होया हुन तक की इन्फॉर्मेशन ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ आईडी कितने देनी
माइक नीचे कर रहा
बोल रहे माइक नीचे
सरदार मैं कुत्ते का साइलेंस
ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਰ ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਕੋਈ ਕਮੈਂਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਜੀ। ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਤਫਤੀਸ਼ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ। ਐਸਪੀਡੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਆ ਰਹੇ ਹੈਗੇ, ਉਹ ਆ ਕੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਰੇ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਜਾਣੂ ਕਰਾ
अंदर कोई अरेस्ट हुआ हिरासत में डिटेल लीक किया
नहीं जी
अभी तक कोई भी डिटेल नहीं किया अंदर
जी नहीं
कोई आइडेंटिफाई हुआ
हमला तो नहीं है
जी नहीं
गुरदीप ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਕੀ ਮਿਲੀ ਸੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉੱਥੇ ਗਏ ਹੋ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦਾ ਅੰਦਰ ਗਏ ਹੋ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ
क्या आपको क्या कॉल आई थी
सिर्फ फायरिंग हुई है अंदर, तो फायरिंग
यही मिली सी
कितने लोग मारे गए
ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਫਿਰ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸ ਦਾਂਗੇ ਬਾਅਦ ਚ ਦੱਸ
सर जो राइफल चोरी हुई थी उसको लेके कोई आपको जानकारी दी गई थी
ਕੋਈ ਉਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ
आपको बताया गया था
जी।
कितने दिन पहले सर
ਕੱਲ ਸ਼ਾਮ ਨੂੰ
सर जिन्ना व्यक्तियों ने गोलियां चलाइयां कोई उन्होंने कोई जानकारी
ਨਹੀਂ ਕੋਈ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ
सर सर्च ऑपरेशन कहां चला रहे हैं आर्मी स्टेशन के अंदर ही
पंजाब पुलिस भी मदद कर रही है सर्च ऑपरेशन में
कौन लोग हो सकता है
ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਿਹਾ ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਨੋ ਕਮੈਂਟਸ ਵਾਲੀ ਮੇਰੇ ਐਸਪੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਆ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਉਹਦੇ ਰਿਗਾਰਡਿੰਗ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ
पंजाब पुलिस ने एफआईआर लॉन्च की है इस इंसिडेंट की
जी हाँ करांगे फिर लॉन्च कर रहे हैं
सर ये राइफल चोरी होने की कब दी गई थी पंजाब पुलिस को
कल शाम को दी
ठीक 2 दिन से नहीं बताया गया था
नहीं परसों ही कल शाम को
मामला दर्ज हुआ है एफआईआर दर्ज होगी एफआईआर कौन से सेक्शन
फिर दर्ज कर रहे हैं
कोई कंप्लेंट आर्मी की तरफ से आपको कंप्लेंट रिसीव हुई
जी हाँ रिसीव हुई है
सर डेड बॉडीज के अंदर ही अभी हैं उनका पोस्टमार्टम करवाने के लिए आप लेके आए
उनका पोस्टमार्टम
मैं तुम्हें दस रहा हूँ इस बार एसपी साहब आ रहे हैं फिर दस एसपी साहब आ रहे हैं आ रहे 15-20 मिनट जा देंगे
you can listen इधर आयो सर we are side so that now Punjab police have no such information to reveal in this entire incident, and in fact the SPD rank officer will brief what all is happening inside. No person has been detained so far. This is the confirmation from the SHO of Kant police station that no rifle has been recovered which is missing since 2 days, but yes, the police have the information regarding the missing rifle, but so far it has not been recovered, and even there is no such detention or any arrest by the Punjab police or the Indian army into this entire operation. This confirmation is given by the SHO of Kant police station, which is briefing, and even the senior police officials are reaching on the ground, and even so far they have not lodged any FIR. That means that cordon and search operation is still underway inside the military station, and even the police officials are still inside. Indian army QR teams are still inside. They are still working on the leads, and in fact they are trying to conclude this entire operation. Yes.
All right, Amandeep, let me also bring in Gursimran, because Gursimran, for clear reasons, the investigating team is being extremely tight-lipped. This is very, very secret information that will obviously be put out after a lot of sanitization and correctly ascertaining all the details. So as of now, we can safely understand that the entire area has been cordoned off. Investigation is underway to what had happened, but no confirmation really on whether anyone has been nabbed or the sequence of events of what had happened at 4:30 this morning. So still a while until we receive an official statement on that, and then know for a fact to how it happened.
See, yes, so the Indian Army it will be only the Indian Army that will be coming out with the statement as and when they will be revealing that the shooter has been apprehended, and the further details that follow in the case. Right now we are outside the Bathinda military station. This is the other side. This is the Bathinda military station, is the headquarters of the Chetak Corps of the Indian Army, and we are at the Raina Dwar, where you will find that all the entry and the exit points have been barred. No one is allowed to move in or outside the military station. This has been done after the incident that has been reported today morning at around 4:35 when the shooting incident was reported. A repeated sound of firing was heard, after which within 3 minutes the QRT of the Indian Army, they reached that very spot where the incident has taken place, and soon after that the entire area was cordoned in. If Sarjeevan can show you on that side, you will find that the civilians, those who have some work, those who are working inside, they have been halted. All the schools and the offices that are inside the Bathinda military station, they too have been, the work has been suspended for today. Even some of the vehicles of the Indian Army that were said to go inside, that were carrying some of the loads of the Indian Army, they too have been halted outside the military station. You will find that there are a series of almost 5 to 6 vehicles of the Indian Army that have been parked here, because there is no permission for these vehicles as well to go inside. See, this entire area has been sealed. No one is allowed to enter, no one is allowed to move outside except few officers, senior officers of the Indian Army, as well as the officers from the Punjab police who are part of the investigation team, and also forensic experts. That is all they are allowing to go inside. Even this gate, from this gate, there has not been a single entry since morning, we are told. And those who are coming here are being clearly told that due to some incident that has taken place, no one will be allowed to enter except those having the special permissions from inside, from the top brass who are here inside the Chetak Corps of the Indian Army.
All right, absolutely. But one thing that the Punjab police is confirming, Gursimran, that the rifle was missing for the last 2 days. So clearly we understand that there will be a detailed investigation into this rifle along with the ammunition that was missing, due process that was not followed, and on whose part was this lapse. A detailed report will be submitted clearly. With that, we shift our focus as Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be flagging off Ajmer-Delhi Cant Vande Bharat Express, which is the world's first semi-high-speed passenger train on high-rise overhead electric territory via video conferencing. This will happen today. Take a look at the details.
In a big boost towards connectivity, Rajasthan got its first Vande Bharat Express. The inaugural train will run between Jaipur and Delhi Cant railway stations. The regular service of this Vande Bharat Express will start from April 13th and will operate between Ajmer and Delhi Cant, with stops at Jaipur, Alwar and Gurgaon. While flagging off the train, Prime Minister Modi said that Vande Bharat Express enriches the spirit of India first, always first.
मां भारती की वंदना करने वाली राजस्थान की धरती को आज पहली वंदे भारत ट्रेन मिल रही है। दिल्ली कैंट अजमेर वंदे भारत एक्सप्रेस से जयपुर दिल्ली आना जाना और आसान हो जाएगा। ये ट्रेन राजस्थान की टूरिज्म इंडस्ट्री को भी बहुत मदद करेगी। तीर्थराज पुष्कर हो या फिर अजमेर शरीफ, आस्था के ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण स्थलों तक पहुंचने में भी अब श्रद्धालुओं को ज्यादा आसानी होगी।
Vande Bharat Express will cover the distance between Delhi Cant and Ajmer in 5 hours and 15 minutes. The present fastest train on the same route, Shatabdi Express, takes 6 hours 15 minutes. The launch came a week after Prime Minister Modi flagged off a Vande Bharat Express on the Bhopal-New Delhi route. The train is equipped with state-of-the-art passenger amenities, providing a faster, more comfortable and more convenient travel experience. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And we cut across to more breaking news coming in. BJP Karnataka election meeting that was underway at Amit Shah's residence. It has just concluded. Those are the details we are picking up. Now, according to sources, the meeting that took place against the backdrop of displeasure by several Karnataka leaders after the first list of BJP candidates was out. The meeting was underway at Amit Shah's residence. It has just concluded. Also, a part of that meeting were BJP National President JP Nadda, BL Santosh, Karnataka in charge Arun Singh and Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan. Harsha is joining us live on the broadcast to give us more details. Harsha, what more are you picking up from what has been decided in this meeting? Because we do understand that several leaders are unhappy after the first list was out, and the top leadership now deciding on what the next course of action will be. Another meeting that is expected at 4 p.m. Give us further details.
Exactly, Swesha. Now we are learning is that the meeting which went on at the residence of Amit Shah, Home Minister of Karnataka, regarding the Karnataka elections, the meeting has ended. The meeting got over. These are the visuals from outside the residence of Home Minister Amit Shah. As you see, the leaders who are related with the Karnataka election, the senior BJP leaders like Mansukh Mandavia, Dharmendra Pradhan, Arun Singh, BL Santosh, JP Nadda, all have left from the residence of Amit Shah. Today, back to back, there are two meetings regarding Karnataka elections in the national capital. One has just ended here at Amit Shah's residence, and another one will be at the residence of JP Nadda at around 4 o'clock, where the upset and the leader Jagdish Shettar, who is the former CM of Karnataka, and he is very upset with the party for asking him to step down, and this time the party not giving ticket to Jagdish Shettar. Jagdish Shettar was summoned to the national capital, and today party president JP Nadda is going to meet Jagdish Shettar, Lakshman Sewadi and Ishwarappa. These all three leaders have been summoned to national capital and have been asked to meet the central leadership in the national capital, and around 4 to 4:30 p.m. in the evening the meeting of Jagdish Shettar will take place with JP Nadda, because yesterday what we saw that the candidates, the list of 189 candidates was released from the BJP party. The remaining candidates, who will be the remaining candidates, is what the discussion has taken place at the residence of Amit Shah. And what has been told, what our sources are telling through the co-in-charge, the Karnataka co-in-charge, what he has told us is that in coming 2 to 3 days, the second list of BJP will also come. So the remaining candidates, who will be the remaining candidates?
Yes, absolutely. And on that note, Harsha, I also want to bring in Prajwal quickly, because Prajwal, clearly the decisions made in New Delhi will have a huge bearing on what happens in Karnataka, and which is why we see back-to-back meetings that are happening, because the decisions have to be made very carefully, especially after the outcome of the first list that is out. 2 to 3 days, Harsha is also saying that the next list will be out, but what's exactly happening on the ground?
Now, Suyesha, we also get to understand that apart from Jagdish Shettar, two other leaders, K.S. Ishwarappa as well as Lakshman Sewadi, were summoned. But then in a huge setback for the BJP, Lakshman Sewadi, who is the Lingayat strongman from Athani, has already announced his decision that he will be resigning from the BJP party as well, and he will think about his next course of action, and he will announce as to which other party that he will be joining and contesting from as well. So in all likely possibilities, Lakshman Sewadi is hinting that he will be joining the Congress now, even though there has been no sort of official confirmation from him, but he's exactly gone ahead and confirmed, stating that he will be resigning from the BJP party, and the party will have to forgive him, and mainly it is BS Yediyurappa too. So Lakshman Sewadi coming to the national capital and meeting the BJP national president JP Nadda has now completely been ruled out. But on the other hand, now what will be K.S. Ishwarappa's next move is also something that is eagerly being watched by his opponents and also by the BJP party themselves, because somewhere now K.S. Ishwarappa is stating that his son should be getting a ticket from Shimoga as well, and he already placed this demands with the BJP high command as well, and also the state leadership too. But will he be given a ticket is something which needs to be pointed out, because now the opposition is also slamming the BJP party, stating that even though the fathers have retired, the sons have been called into the party as well. So therefore the BJP party is under tremendous pressure too, and mainly in Hubballi Central we are also seeing a lot of protest which had broken out since last afternoon, and it has continued, and it has been over 24 hours now. So all eyes on those crucial meeting with Jagdish Shettar and JP Nadda as to what might happen, and pertaining to the second list of the remaining 35 candidates which will have to be announced. In all likelihood, Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai earlier while speaking this morning has hinted out that the next list, the second list will be out tomorrow as well. So we'll have to keep a close eye on that as well, Suyesha.
All right. Oh yes, absolutely, and keeping a very close watch on it for the moment. Prajwal and Harsha, thank you for joining us. We'll keep coming back to you for further updates, but for now we have to slip into a short commercial break and a quick check of the big stories we're tracking for you this afternoon. As amidst the ongoing crisis in Rajasthan, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has hit out at the Gehlot government. Also, NCP leader Ajit Pawar will be meeting with Eknath Shinde today. What will eventually come out of that meeting? We'll keep you updated. For the moment, a short break.
your friend Mamta Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया है। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर होता है।
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
T20 में स्वर्ण पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज।
Data is our wealth and we are giving it away. How do you view that argument?
Fallacious. Absolutely wrong. Fundamentally, I think that if you think about the world, I believe that the world will have to move from an aggregator model to a distributor model. If I give you a fixed deposit locker, right, and you put your money, which is your data, in my locker, it doesn't become mine, that I can take that money, gamble on the stock market. If I have gains, I'll take it. I'll still say I've given you back your 100 rupees. That doesn't work, right? Fundamentally, your data is yours. I can, if I use it or monetize it in any way, I have to transparently share with you the gains of that.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Rakshita Mishra, and let's get started with what's making the top stories at this point in time. Firing at Bathinda military station, crack of dawn firing claims 4 lives. Initial probe rules out terror angle. Seven hours on, search and rescue operations continue. Security beefed up across Bathinda. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh chairs topmost level meeting with NSA and MHA officials on Bathinda firing. Complete chaos in Vadra Congress. Pilot in national capital to meet Kharge. Gehlot to brief media shortly. After showdown over candidate list, BJP in huddle mode now. Dissenting Jagdish Shettar and Ishwarappa summoned to Delhi. And in a fresh attempt at opposition unity, Nitish Kumar meets Kharge and Rahul Gandhi in the national capital.
साथ ही कर रहे थे, अभी भी चल रहा है?
नहीं, हम वो अपनी खुद की कार्रवाई खुद कर रहे हैं, जो कुछ जो सर्च ऑपरेशन कर रहे हैं, हम जो हमारे पुलिस की काम था वो हमारा काम कर रहे हैं।
क्या कोई अरेस्ट हुआ, क्या कोई डिटेन हुआ? कोई
जी नहीं, अंदर अभी कोई आदमी डिटेन हुआ।
सर एक सवाल है, in fact SHO of Indian Army police station Kent has revealed that no such arrest has been made, and in fact cordon and search operation was still underway. At 5:30 a.m. in the morning, Indian Army has informed the police regarding the incident. With video journalist.
Right. So no person has been detained so far. This is the latest we're learning. What other details have you learnt from the officials, Amandeep?
Well, Rakshita, the cordon and search operation is still underway. Senior police officials are still inside Bathinda military station, and in fact the operation is still underway. No person has been detained, and even the rifle that was missing since 2 days had not been recovered so far. The police was earlier intimated yesterday evening regarding the missing rifle in SAS and live rounds, 28 live rounds in fact. And even the police have launched their investigation outside the military station of Bathinda regarding the missing in SAS, and even the QRT teams has launched the operation inside. So the entire operation is still underway. So far they have not concluded it. That is the reason no official statement has came out so far, and even the police has still remained tight-lipped regarding the operation, what all has happened. But the police has confirmed that the entire investigation will be launched by the police itself, and the bodies of the fatal people will be brought to the civil hospital Bathinda, where the postmortem of the deceased will be conducted, just because 4 jawans died in this entire incident. And those jawans were belonged to artillery unit, and this entire incident happened at artillery mess itself at 4:30 a.m. today morning. And even so far there is no confirmation, there is no information that how many people are involved, and in fact how many has been arrested and detained, and either the insas rifle has been recovered or not. And even the entire incident has been detailed to Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh with all the facts by the Chief of Army Staff after taking the stock of the situation from the commanding officer of military station in Bathinda. But yes, the cordon and search operation is still underway. The insas rifle is still missing with 28 rounds, and the 4 who have been died into this entire incident are still inside the military station, just because the military hospital is also inside the military station, and in fact they have been died in the firing incident. So these are the facts that is still prevailing on the ground, and even the uncertainties
stay
there.
with us. Hold
and
your thoughts,
vehicle movement
Amandeep.
of the civil vehicle movement is still suspended.
Hold your thoughts,
nearby.
Amandeep. We are joined by Gursimran also, who is there on ground zero. Gursimran, what is the latest that you're picking up in this story?
In the civil hospital of the Bathinda, where in the mortuary the mortal remains of the 4 jawans of the Indian Army, they are being brought in by the ambulances of the Punjab these are the ambulances of the Indian Army that are going inside the mortuary, where the medico-legal process will be carried out. You will find that some of the senior officials of the Indian Army, they too have arrived here couple of minutes before the arrival of these ambulances here at the mortuary of civil hospital here in the Bathinda. And senior officials of the Punjab police have been deployed here as the medico-legal all formalities have to be carried out by the Indian Army. See the senior officials of the Punjab police, they are also here, the officials of the Punjab police and the Indian Army, and also some more ambulances are arriving along with the QRTs of the Indian Army here at the Bathinda. The incident that has unfolded at around 4:35 in the morning, and now the mortal remains of the 4 jawans of the Indian Army from the artillery unit, they are being brought here. Here the post-mortem and the rest medico-legal formalities will be carried out. So an unfortunate incident has unfolded. The combing and the search operations are on here inside the military station in Bathinda, and here the officials of the Punjab police, they too are here to help them out in the medical legal facilities that will be done, the all formalities that will be performed here in a short while from now. But an unfortunate incident has unfolded, and now the search is on to nab the shooter or the shooters that were involved. The entire the Bathinda military station area, that entire area has been sealed by the Indian Army with the help of the Punjab police, so as to ensure that the shooter can be nabbed at an earliest. And we are showing you the visuals from the civil hospital. This is mortuary where the mortal remains of 4 Jawans of the Indian Army have been brought in. Yes.
All right. Thank you so much, Gursimran and Amandeep, for joining us with all those details on the story. We're cutting across live to a BJP press conference that is happening right now.
ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಜ ನಂದಿನಿ ಅವರ ಜೊತೆ ಪುಟ್ಟಣ್ಣ ರತ್ನಾಕರ ಜೆಡ್ಪಿ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಂಥವರು, ಮತ್ತೊಬ್ಬರು ರಮೇಶ್ ಜನರಲ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್, ಭೈರಪ್ಪ ಜಿಕೆ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಕೌನ್ಸಿಲರ್, ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಪಕ್ಷವನ್ನು ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
ಪ್ರೊಜೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡಿಯಪ್ಪ.
ಅವರಿಗೆ ಆ ಕಡೆ ಪಕ್ಕ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕೊಡ.
ಪುಟ್ಟಣ್ಣ
ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಆ ಕಡೆ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಭೈರಪ್ಪ
ಬನ್ನಿ. ಭೈರಪ್ಪ
joining the BJP now. So this is a huge setback for the Congress because of the fact that Kagod Timmappa was a former speaker. He was also a former minister under Siddaramaya's governor under Siddaramaya's chief ministership between 2016 to 2018, where he had in fact served as the Muzrai minister and also as the revenue minister too. So this is a huge setback, and they are actively lobbying for tickets from the Sagara Assembly constituency as well, and now we need to see as to whether
ಅಪರೂಪದ ರಾಜಕಾರಣಿಯಾದಂಥ ಸಮಾಜವಾದಿ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯುಳ್ಳ ಶ್ರೀ ಕಾಗೋಡು ತಿಮ್ಮಪ್ಪ ಅವರ ಮಗಳಾದಂಥ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಜಾ ನಂದಿನಿ ಇವರು ಇಂದು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದ
addressing the media stating that Dr. Raja Nandini has joined the BJP, and this is quite a shot in the arm for them ahead of the elections as well.
ಹಿಂದುಳಿದ ವರ್ಗದಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರುವ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಜಾ ನಂದಿನಿ ಅವರು ವೃತ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ವೈದ್ಯರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅನೇಕ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂಚೂಣಿಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದವರು.
And she is also carried out several developmental programs in the Shimoga district as well.
ಬಲ ಬಂದಿದೆ.
And BJP, by the joining of Dr. Raja Nandini, has received quite a huge strength, mainly in the Shimoga district.
ಇವರ ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆಯಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಹ ಗೆಲ್ಲೋದಕ್ಕೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಅವರು ತುಂಬಿಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಾಗಿದೆ.
Now Dr. Raja Nandini joining the BJP assures BJP's victory across all the assembly constituencies in the Shimoga district.
ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ರಾಜಾ ನಂದಿನಿ ಅವರು ಅವರು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಟೆನ್ನಿಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಪ್ಲೇಯರ್ ಅವರು.
So now B.S. Yediyurappa speaking about her educational qualification as well.
ರತ್ನಾಕರ ಮನಗೂಡು ಮಾಜಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಪಂಚಾಯತಿ ಸದಸ್ಯರು.
He is also speaking about other members from the Congress and the JDS who are joining the BJP party as of now.
ಸಾಗರ ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಹ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಯನ್ನು ಸೇರ್ತಾ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಮಗೊಂದು ಶಿವಮೊಗ್ಗ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆನಲ್ಲೇ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಬಂದಂತಾಗಿದೆ.
Majority of the leaders who have joined from the other parties are from, they all hail from the Shimoga district as well, and this is definitely going to bolster the chances of the BJP in Shimoga ahead of the elections.
ನಮ್ಮ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಸೇರಿ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ, ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ.
We welcome this move of leaders from various political parties joining hands with the BJP and joining the party ahead of the elections.
All right, we have some breaking news coming in. This coming in from the national capital. There has been a bomb threat received by a school in New Delhi. This is the Indian school in Delhi's Sadiq Nagar. The name of the school is the Indian School in Sadiq Nagar. Received a bomb threat via email, and as a precautionary measure, the school has been vacated. Bomb detection and disposal squad have been informed about the latest development, and in fact Delhi police and bomb detection squad is there in the school, and this is a school located in Delhi's Sadiq Nagar. The Indian school received a bomb threat via an email, and as a precautionary measure, the school has been vacated. That is the latest we are getting in at this point in time, and this is the latest we are getting in. The bomb disposal squad, the bomb detection and disposal squad has been informed. Bomb disposal dog squad are at the spot. This is the latest we're getting in, and our reporter on ground Sahil is joining us for more on this. Sahil, अब इस बारे में आप क्या बता सकते हैं? बॉम्ब डिटेक्शन और डिस्पोजल स्क्वाड जो है वो मौके पर पहुंच चुकी है, और क्या जानकारी आप हमारे साथ साझा कर सकते हैं?
देखिए, फिलहाल मैं अभी मौजूद हूँ इंडियन स्कूल के सामने. आप तस्वीरों के माध्यम से दिखाना चाहूँ तो अभी भी बॉम्ब डिस्पोजल और महिला स्वाट कमांडो और पुट स्वाट कमांडो का जो एक दस्ता है वो अंदर की तरफ मौजूद है, क्योंकि डीसीपी साउथ जिला अंदर मौजूद है. बारीकी से पूरी स्कूल की तलाशी ली जा रही, क्योंकि सुबह 10:49 पे जानकारी मिलती है कि स्कूल के अंदर जो है बम प्लांट किया गया. ऐसा जो मेल है वो स्कूल प्रशासन को दिया जाता है, जिसके बाद से ही पूरे स्कूल के अंदर जो हड़कंप मच जाता है. लेकिन फिलहाल अभी की तस्वीरें दिखाना चाहूँ तो अभी भी बॉम्ब स्क्वाड, डॉग स्क्वाड और स्वाट टीम जो है वो अंदर मौजूद है. पूरी तरह सर्चिंग ऑपरेशन जो है वो स्कूल के अंदर किया जा रहा है. हालांकि हेलो, ठीक.
We seem to have a problem with that audio with Sahil. Sahil, आपको मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
जी, डन.
साहिल, अगर आप मुझे सुन पा रहे हैं, आप क्या बता सकते हैं कि उस वक्त कितने बच्चे जो थे, कितने स्टूडेंट्स थे, वो कितने मौजूद थे उस वक्त स्कूल में? All right, there seems to be a problem with that audio connection with Sahil, but viewers, this is the latest we have got, that the SWAT team has been called in. That's the latest on this bomb scare at Delhi school story. Bomb scare, bomb threat was received via email to Indian school in Delhi, Sadiq Nagar, and as a precautionary measure, of course, the school was vacated. The bomb detection disposal squad has been informed, and they are on the site. That is the latest we are getting on that story. All right, we're getting in some more updates and more breaking news coming in from Maharashtra. Yet another political turmoil, it seems, from Maharashtra. Some political churning taking place as Ajit Pawar has hit out at the Congress party. Ajit Pawar has said that if Congress has issues, they should raise it with us. That is, they should raise it with the NCP. He further goes on to ask that why does the Congress make media statements before speaking with us? And a clear divide we can see here between the Congress and the NCP right now. Ajit Pawar there hitting out at Maharashtra Congress chief. Remember, Ajit Pawar is also scheduled to meet Eknath Shinde, the Maharashtra Chief Minister, today. And we also have Ajit Pawar's reaction on camera. Let's take a listen in.
ते खरं तर का काँग्रेसचे प्रदेशाध्यक्ष नेहमी अशा प्रकारची वक्तव्य करतात. नेहमी आम्ही अनेकदा आम्हाला पण काही माहिती मिळते आणि ती वक्तव्य केल्यानंतर कारण नसताना आघाडीमध्ये महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये अंतर पडू शकतं. पण त्या गोष्टी ह्याच्यापर्यंत म्हणजे चॅनलपर्यंत किंवा मीडियापर्यंत जायच्या ऐवजी त्यांनी जयंत पाटलांशी बोलावं, माझ्याशी बोलावं, उद्धव ठाकरे साहेबांशी बोलावं, आदित्य ठाकरेंशी बोलावं. ह्याच्यातनं मार्ग निघू शकतो ना. कुठं काय झालं काय टाळी एका बाजूनीच वाजत नाही. त्याच्या संदर्भात अशा पद्धतीचे बातम्या आल्या की महाराष्ट्रामध्ये काम करणारा जो कार्यकर्ता त्या पक्षाचा आहे तो पण संभ्रमामध्ये पडतो. त्याच्यामुळे हे गोष्टी बंद केल्या पाहिजे. ज्यावेळेस आमची महाविकास आघाडीची सभा होईल त्यावेळेस मी जरूर ह्या गोष्टी तिथं मांडणार आहे.
काँग्रेसमधली अंतर्गत जी आहे ती महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये सगळं काही अलबेल नाहीये याच्यासाठी कारणीभूत आहे का?
नाही एक मिनिट. मला काँग्रेसच्या संदर्भातला अंतर्गत जो काही प्रश्न आहे त्याबद्दल मी काही बोलू इच्छित नाही कारण तो त्यांचा पक्षाचा प्रश्न आहे.
All right, that was Ajit Pawar's reaction there, and he clearly is miffed with the Congress party. And my colleague Sandeep is joining us for more on this. Sandeep, we heard what Ajit Pawar had to say, is clearly saying that the Congress should speak with the NCP before giving any statement out there. This, of course, coming in right ahead when he meets Eknath Shinde also today.
Taken on Congress party and have asked them not to speak in media if they have any kind of issues. They should in fact discuss within the Mahavikas Aghadi. And in fact, he said that soon there would be a meeting in upcoming days of Mahavikas Aghadi, and he will in fact raise this issue. But apart from that, there are also, there are a lot of political things that are happening behind the curtains. Remember, Ajit Pawar, there's a news that Ajit Pawar is in fact speculations are there that Ajit Pawar is in touch with BJP, and in fact following which he had the set of meeting out here at Sayadi guest house. But NCP's official message that what we've been told is that he's going to meet for unseasonal trains to Maharashtra Chief Minister and Devendra Fadnavis, the Deputy Chief Minister. But there are a lot of things, in fact, happening behind doors. And in fact, if you see yesterday, Uddhav Thackeray ultimately went on to Silver Oak to meet NCP Chief Sharad Pawar. And in fact, today, Sharad Pawar made it clear that he had some kind of differences and it is necessary to clear all the doubts in any kind of alliance. So definitely there is something cooking out here, but at this point of time, it will be very much early to speak anything as no one from NCP is coming out and in fact speaking over whether they will be going going back to BJP or switching the alliance off from Mahavikas Aghadi.
Right, Sandeep, as you rightly pointed out, there have been reactions coming in from his uncle and supremo of the NCP, Sharad Pawar as well, and that has not, of course, been very favourable. The comments that have been coming in not very favourable for the Congress party, and now we have Ajit Pawar who has openly hit out at the Congress chief there in Maharashtra. This, of course, hints and in fact, we see that it vindicates the reports of rift and a major political churn yet again in Maharashtra politics.
As you rightly mentioned, there could be. Sharad Pawar is someone who is very much unpredictable at this point of time, and he has a history of strategies he had made in the past. So definitely, it is very much difficult to predict Sharad Pawar's move. On one end, speaks about united opposition, and on another hand, he had bagged Prime Minister Narendra Modi and in fact the BJP government on the issue of Adani. Remember, and recently, if you go through with the statement that was made in the past over Veer Savarkar, he said that Veer Savarkar's sacrifices cannot be, cannot be unseen, in fact. So definitely such kind of statement at this point of time when just Lok Sabha election is just a year away.
it cannot be ruled out that NCP is in fact not in touch with BJP. And in fact, we had confirmation from BJP leaders that yes, there are several opposition leaders who are in touch with BJP, and in fact, they will disclose the cards just before the Lok Sabha election.
Right, Sandeep, of course, the differences are out in the open, and Ajit Pawar has openly hit out there and admitted that there are differences within the Mahavikas Aghadi there. And Sharad Pawar, this NCP Supremo, has time and again in the past few days have pointed out and made his statements and his position clear, which has not been really in concurrence with the agenda or the stand of the Congress party there, and that's why we are seeing this such statements coming in right ahead of Ajit Pawar's scheduled meeting with Eknath Shinde, the Maharashtra Chief Minister. This, of course, becomes very interesting as far as Maharashtra politics is concerned. Key Ajit Pawar and Shinde meeting is coming up, viewers. We will, of course, keeping an eye on that. Also, Ajit.
ऐसी ऐतिहासिक मीटिंग की और बहुत सी चीज़ें हम चर्चे में लाए और एक हम सभी ने मिलके तय किया कि सभी पार्टियों को एकजुट करना और एक होकर आगे जो चुनाव आएंगे उस चुनाव में एकजुट दिखाकर लड़ना। तो ये हमारा निर्णय हुआ है और हम सभी मिलके उसी रास्ते पे काम करेंगे। और नीतीश जी, राहुल साहब, तेजस्वी जी और लल्लन सिंह जी, सभी हमारे जो नेतागण यहाँ बैठे हैं, उसी लाइन पे हम काम करेंगे और हम पूरा इसमें यश साधने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं। थैंक यू।
आवाज आ जाए। अभी तो बात करके अभी काफी देर बहुत ही हम लोगों ने चर्चा कर ली और जो आपको बताया अभी, तो इन्होंने जानकारी दे ही दी है कि अधिक से अधिक पार्टियों को पूरे देश में एकजुट करने का प्रयास करें और उसके लिए हम लोग अपना कोशिश करेंगे। सब लोग एग्री करेंगे, वो सब लोग बैठेंगे और एक साथ हम लोग आगे का काम करेंगे, मिल करके चलेंगे। ये बात तय हो गई है और इन सब चीज़ों को लेकर के ये भी कई लोगों से बातचीत हुई है, हम लोगों की बातचीत। हम लोग फिर एक बार आज जो बात हो गई है, अंतिम तौर पर बात हो गई है, अब उसी के आधार पर फिर हम लोग कर लेंगे और जितने लोग एग्री करेंगे वो सब लोगों को फिर हम लोग बैठ करके आपस में आगे का निर्णय तय करेंगे।
अभी कितने विपक्षी पार्टी एक साथ एक मंच
समझिए, आप जिस दिन बैठेंगे ना एक साथ, उस दिन जानिएगा बहुत ज्यादा लोग इकट्ठा होंगे।
क्वेश्चन बाद में लेंगे, क्वेश्चन बाद में एक मिनट प्लीज। अरे कौन निकाल
जो खारगे जी ने कहा, नीतीश जी ने कहा कि ऑपोजिशन को एक करने में एक बहुत ऐतिहासिक कदम लिया गया है। आपने सवाल पूछा कितने ऑपोजिशन पार्टीज को इकट्ठा करना है। देखिए, ये एक प्रोसेस है और ऑपोजिशन का जो देश के लिए विजन है उसको हम डेवलप करेंगे और जितनी भी पार्टियां हमारे साथ चलेंगी उनको हम सबको एक साथ लेकर जो देश में आइडियोलॉजिकल लड़ाई चल रही है, विचारधारा की लड़ाई चल रही है, उसको लड़ेंगे। जो इंस्टीट्यूशंस पर आक्रमण हो रहा है, जो देश पर आक्रमण हो रहा है, उसके खिलाफ हम सब एक साथ मिलकर खड़े होंगे और एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण कदम उठाया गया है।
इसकी अगुवाई क्या
संयोजक बनाने के ऊपर ये बातचीत हुई है। थैंक यू।
अरे आगे आगे बात
All right. That was Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi and Nitish Kumar right after their meeting. And Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress president, said that in this meeting they decided that they will unite and fight together in this election. And Nitish Kumar, on the other hand, he said that this was the last stage of talks and they will work together from now on as they gear up for the 2024 national elections. And also, Rahul Gandhi says that it is historic that the whole opposition is together. That's what he says about it, and says that they will develop opposition's vision for the country and will fight the ideological fight together. That's what the three leaders who met today at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence in New Delhi had to say. These are inside visuals of that meeting. Nitish Kumar, as you can see in this video there, right from inside Mallikarjun Kharge's residence where this meeting was underway a while back. Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge, Nitish Kumar, Tejasvi Yadav, all present there, and several other leaders from several other parties talking and in a huddle there for the 2024 elections. This is, remember, yet another attempt by the opposition parties to weave a new opposition front right before the general elections. We have seen Nitish Kumar making statements before in the past about how he is ready to take on the BJP for the next elections, and now we see that a meeting was held with Mallikarjun Kharge, and my colleague Shivangi is joining us for more in this. Shivangi, Nitish Kumar there is being seen, who has time and again projected himself as the prime ministerial candidate, now seems to be posing or posturing as a bridge between the several opposition parties and the Congress.
Right. So this visuals coming in right now, Rakshita, of the Nitish Kharge meeting which is taking place. It took place some time back, and the press conference also, we just saw that happen there with Rahul Gandhi also present, Nitish Kumar also present, where they are making one more attempt at opposition unity. That's what they're trying to project, even though there have been so many reports coming in of divisions among the opposition. And as reports have been coming in of divisions in the opposition, we are seeing that a kind of a meeting has taken place where we see Rahul Gandhi, Nitish Kumar, Mallikarjun Kharge holding a press conference talking about opposition unity and fighting together. Once again, Rahul Gandhi speaking about the central government using agencies to target opposition leaders. So that is one more point coming out from that press briefing, viewers. So this is a very big, significant meeting as well, because 2024 Lok Sabha polls are not too far away. Let's go straight to Harsha, who's joining us. Harsha, take our viewers through what really happened. Nitish Kharge meeting just took place a short while back. And Nitish saying the opposition united against the BJP, even though this coming in, as many reports have also come in that there is some kind of a division in the opposition itself. But Rahul, Nitish putting together a united front, that's what they seem to be projecting at this point of time.
Exactly. Now, what we have to see is that the entire parliament session, we also saw that the opposition parties were united, whatever demand they raised in the parliament, but all opposition parties getting in together, be it NCP, DMK, TMC, Samajwadi Party, Nitish Kumar's party, all the parties coming together. But today, what we saw is that Nitish Kumar came to national capital. He had a meeting at the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge, where Rahul Gandhi, Lallan Singh, Manoj Jha, the state president of JDU, Nitish Kumar, Mallikarjun Kharge were present there. And what Mallikarjun Kharge has actually given a statement is that before 2024, we all opposition are united. We will fight against the ideology of the ruling party. But this is very worrisome for the opposition party right now, because the Congress oldest ally, NCP's Sharad Pawar, has already given a statement that there are some differences in Maharashtra in Mahavikas Aghadi Dal. So that means that there is some ideology difference in the opposition party. There are many parties which were not today in the meeting. Nitish Kumar was called, and the entire meeting happened with the Congress party, because Nitish Kumar last year also gave a statement where he said that all opposition should come united, and he somewhere hinted at the PM candidate from the side of opposition party being himself. But this time the meeting which happened went on for more than 1.5 hours, where Rahul Gandhi also stated that we will try and hold talks with other opposition parties as well, so that we can get aligned more opposition parties together and fight the ideology of the ruling party BJP. But this is a very difficult task for Rahul Gandhi, for Congress party, because in the entire parliament session what we saw that there was some clash of thoughts between TMC and Congress in certain issue. There was clash of thoughts on the Veer Savarkar issue between NCP and the Congress party. So somewhere their ideology don't align together. Right now there is divided opposition, and before the divided opposition there is a huge infighting in the Congress party in itself. We see that the huge numbers of Congress leaders leaving the party and joining Bharatiya Janata Party. Right now the current situation in Rajasthan, where Sachin Pilot versus Ashok Gehlot. So there's already infighting in the Congress party in itself. And right now, talking about the unity in the opposition, Congress needs to first of all work in its own party. This is what the political gurus in national capital are stating about. Now this meeting went on for more than 1.5 hours. Nitish Kumar is on a 3-day visit to national capital. He will be meeting other opposition party leader as well. So we have to wait and watch exactly what comes up after this strategy meet which Congress leaders had with Nitish Kumar and his party. Back to you.
Right. Right, and Harsha, keep giving us all the details. So we are seeing Mallikarjun Kharge saying that we are united against the BJP. Rahul Gandhi also saying the same thing. Now remember, elections are not too far away. 2024 elections not too far away. Let's once again hear what Mallikarjun Kharge had to say in that press briefing.
आज यहाँ पर राहुल जी और हमारे बिहार के चीफ मिनिस्टर नीतीश जी, तेजस्वी जी और सारे पार्टी के नेतागण और दोस्तों, हम यहाँ पर एक ऐसी ऐतिहासिक मीटिंग की और
All right, so Ajit Pawar has now hit out at a Maharashtra Congress chief, saying if Congress has issues, they should raise it with us. Further asking, why does Congress make media statements before speaking with us? So this is the statement coming out, and very soon we know that Ajit Pawar will be meeting the Maharashtra CM Eknath Shinde. Just before that, we are seeing that Ajit Pawar has hit out at the Vadra Congress. In fact, a lot of details and reports coming in about Ajit Pawar's meeting with Eknath Shinde. Now, this is a story which I've been tracking very, very closely from Maharashtra, because Ajit Pawar has hit out at the Maharashtra Congress chief, saying if Congress has issues, they should raise it with us. Further asking, why does the Congress make media statements before speaking with us? So differences are coming out in the open within the MBA government there. And this statement of Ajit Pawar coming just before that meeting that Ajit Pawar will have with Eknath Shinde. Let's go ahead and play out the reactions, and let's once again hear what Ajit Pawar had to say.
ते खरं तर का काँग्रेसचे प्रदेशाध्यक्ष नेहमी अशा प्रकारची वक्तव्य करतात. नेहमी आम्ही अनेकदा आम्हाला पण काही माहिती मिळते आणि ती वक्तव्य केल्यानंतर कारण नसताना आघाडीमध्ये महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये अंतर पडू शकतं. पण त्या गोष्टी ह्याच्यापर्यंत म्हणजे चॅनलपर्यंत किंवा मीडियापर्यंत जायच्या ऐवजी त्यांनी जयंत पाटलांशी बोलावं, माझ्याशी बोलावं, उद्धव ठाकरे साहेबांशी बोलावं, आदित्य ठाकरेंशी बोलावं. ह्याच्यातनं मार्ग निघू शकतो ना. कुठं काय झालं, काय टाळी एका बाजूनीच वाढत नाही. त्याच्या संदर्भात अशा पद्धतीचे बातम्या आल्या की महाराष्ट्रामध्ये काम करणारा जो कार्यकर्ता त्या पक्षाचा आहे तो पण संभ्रमामध्ये पडतो. त्याच्यामुळे हे गोष्टी बंद केल्या पाहिजे. ज्यावेळेस आमची महाविकास आघाडीची सभा होईल त्यावेळेस मी जरूर ह्या गोष्टी तिथं मांडणार आहे.
काँग्रेसमधली अंतर्गत जी आहे महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये सगळं काही अलबेल नाही आहे, याच्यासाठी कारणीभूत आहे का?
नाही, एक मिनिट. मला काँग्रेसच्या संदर्भातला अंतर्गत जो काही प्रश्न आहे त्याबद्दल मी काही बोलू इच्छित नाही, कारण तो त्यांचा पक्षाचा प्रश्न आहे.
All right, so very soon you'll be seeing that the Maharashtra NCP leader Ajit Pawar will be meeting CM Eknath Shinde and Deputy CM Devendra Fadnavis to discuss compensation to farmers who have suffered loss due to unseasonal rains in the state. So just before that meeting, we are seeing Ajit Pawar hitting out at the Congress, and this is coming in at the back of controversies. Remember that Ajit Pawar backed Sharad Pawar's statement and comments on the Joint Parliamentary Committee on the Adani issue, and this has given to a lot of division and differences which are coming out in the MVA government. So in a way you can see that this statement also gives out a hint that there are differences out in the open in the MVA government. Viewers, let's go to Alisha who's joining us live. Alisha, take our viewers through what we can expect next, because this statement has come out just before that crucial meet that Ajit Pawar will have with the Maharashtra CM Eknath Shinde.
Well, yes, Shivangi, in some time from now, where there will be a meeting between Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis and Ajit Pawar. While before this meeting, there was a statement from Ajit Pawar who mentioned that this meeting is supposed to over the compensation to the farmers who have suffered a loss during the due to unseasonal rain, which is why being a leader of opposition party, so he has to be there in the meeting and need to discuss some of those farmers' issues to the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister. But yes, the back-to-back statement, whether it is coming from Ajit Pawar or whether it is Sharad Pawar, because even Sharad Pawar has mentioned that there could be some differences as Mahavikas Aghadi, but it will be about the three parties. They will look into it, and there was some of the meetings that is going to happen. But it is very important to see what will be the outcome that is going to come in the meeting that is going to happen in Sahyadri, where rather the fact they are going to discuss about the farmers' issues as well. But the speculation overgoing, because it started with 4th and 5th April. We don't know the exact timing, but the meeting that happened where Ajit Pawar and the senior NCP leaders were present in their meeting, and there was some of the discussion, as all of a sudden where Ajit Pawar has cancelled all his meeting that was scheduled for the next 2 days, and then he had a meeting with someone in an undisclosed location, and of course there are some of the even speculation in the statement even that we have been seeing, whether it is on Adani or whether it is on EVM, they have been completely giving a support to the BJP and saying that it is up to the Congress that they have to take a proper stand and also be even heard on Adani as well. But we'll see what will be the real outcome of the meeting, that is, because all eyes on the meeting that is going to be commenced, as Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister has already reached Sahyadri, and any time from now when Ajit Pawar will also reach.
Right, and the big question right now is that what will happen next? It's a very major and big statement from Ajit Pawar as well. And the reason, Alisha, if you could help our viewers understand, this meeting, of course, this meeting is on the farmer issue, but Pawar, just before that meeting, has admitted to differences which are out in the open with the MVA, especially. It all started with Sharad Pawar making that statement about the Adani issue, about the JPC probe. So after that, we are seeing Ajit Pawar taking his side. After that, he is saying that he is not happy with the way the Congress is doing things there. And now the meeting next.
Well, yes, because here is the Sharad Pawar who already mentioned that yes, there are differences at Mahavikas Aghadi, and the same question one even asked to Ajit Pawar. But Ajit Pawar said that the comment that has been given by the senior, that is Sharad Pawar, so he don't want to comment on that. But moreover, Ajit Pawar has also hit out at the Congress, because Nana Patole, who has given a statement earlier, where now the Ajit Pawar is clearly mentioning that I don't want to get into the internal matters, internal fight of the Congress, but the differences that has been emerge in the Mahavikas Aghadi, because there is also, we know that right after all the speculation, it was yesterday when Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut, who went to Silver Oak and they met Sharad Pawar, the meeting that happened for around 1.5 hours. That meeting lasted for 1.5 hours, and no one is actually speaking about it. Well, yes, Sanjay Raut has mentioned that it is something a courtesy meet, but in the late night we have been seeing that Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut all of a sudden has reached Silver Oak, where they met Sharad Pawar, and the meeting that lasted for more than an hour. So it is very important. There is something been happening and some discussion been happening, but the clear hint that has been given by BJP, because while speaking to Republic, where the BJP, whether it is MLC or whether it is a cabinet minister, who mentioned that there are some BJP activities that is ongoing in Maharashtra, well, it is very immature to name those leaders who they are touch with, and but there could be changes, some massive changes that is going to be come forward before the people just before the Lok Sabha. So there are some opposition leaders, party leaders who are in touch with BJP, and they are likely to join BJP, is what BJP has claimed. So we have been seeing many of the changes, and all of a sudden this meeting that has been closed door meeting where NCP has been happening with NCP has been having this closed door meeting, and even we heard the statement from Congress chief Nana Patole, while he says that they are ready with the plan B, and all this information has also been given to the High Command, that the message has been conveyed to High Command in Delhi, is what Nana Patole has said. But yes, all eyes on this meeting as well, where Ajit Pawar, Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis is going to have a meeting.
Right, Alisha, thank you for getting us all the details. So, Alisha getting us top details right now. So, just ahead of the Ajit Pawar Shinde meeting, we're seeing Ajit Pawar hit out at the Vadra Congress. Thank you, Alisha, and keep us updated on the story. Time for a very short break as we continue to be live and breaking on India's #1 news network. Defense Minister Rajnath chairs topmost level meeting with NSA and MHA officials on the Bhatinda firing. Complete chaos in Vadra Congress Parliament in National Capital to meet Kharge Gehlot to brief media shortly.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
friend Mamata Banerjee. She says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया है। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर होता है।
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
T20 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Viewers, top updates right now. Bihar CM Nitish Kumar and his deputy Tejasvi Yadav met Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge in New Delhi in the presence of Rahul Gandhi. The meeting at Kharge's residence comes amid talks of opposition unity ahead of the 2024 general elections. Congress is in charge of Rajasthan. Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa has met with the party chief Mallikarjun Kharge in New Delhi. This comes a day after Sachin Pilot observed a fast in Jaipur demanding action in cases of alleged corruption under the previous Vasundhara Raje-led BJP government in Rajasthan. The day after BJP released its first list of candidates for the upcoming Karnataka Assembly polls, Union Home Minister Amit Shah held a high-level meeting with the party's top brass in New Delhi. The meeting was underway at Shah's residence, where the BJP chief JP Nadda, Party General Secretary BL Santosh, National General Secretary and Karnataka in charge Arun Singh and Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan were present. Maharashtra Leader of Opposition and NCP Leader Ajit Pawar has head out at Maharashtra. Congress Chief Nana Patole, he said, and I quote here, "I'm of a view that Congress State President should not go to media directly. If he has any differences of opinion, he should talk to us first. That might help us work unitedly." BJP workers staged protests against the Aam Aadmi Party outside its office in New Delhi. Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva and Delhi Legislative Assembly LOP and BJP leader Ramveer Singh Biduri, along with BJP workers, were part of the protest against the Aam Aadmi Party. UP Police is taking Atiq Ahmed to Prayagraj, where he will be going under inquiry in connection with the Umesh Pal murder case. Meanwhile, gangster politician Atiq Ahmed claimed that he was being harassed in the central jail in Gujarat. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Firing at Bhatinda military station, crack of dawn, firing claims, 4 lives. Initial probe rules out terror angle.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया, हमने संयम रखा है। हम नहीं बोले कभी। आरोप पे आरोप लगाते गए, भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते। अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है। उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी। सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया, उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं। हमारा अधिकार है।
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
have to face similar circumstances as Babita did?
First of all, I'm very lucky to have parents like them. Started badminton just as fun. Now people ask me, why not volleyball? You know, your parents being volleyball players, didn't they encourage you in volleyball? But for me, it was just that in whichever sport I was interested in, they always supported me. And I think they've done a lot of sacrifices for me. I'm very thankful to them, because I would just say that because of them I'm here today. They've always taught me, like when I used to lose my matches.
In less than 24 hours of BJP releasing its first list of candidates for Karnataka elections, series of meetings have begun in BJP in Bengaluru as well as the national capital. This after few leaders started rebellion over the candidates list. Jagdish Shettar has left from Bengaluru. R. Shankar has tendered resignation. Coming into action swiftly, High Command has taken note. Amit Shah is being briefed about the situation. And another meeting is scheduled with BJP President to firefight the rising dissent over tickets. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
T20 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया, हमने संयम रखा है। हम नहीं बोले कभी। आरोप पे आरोप लगाते गए, भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते। अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है। उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी। सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं, हमारा अधिकार है वो।
Viewers, top global updates. The Taiwan Affairs Office of China's cabinet said that the recent military drills in Taiwan Strait are countermeasures and serious warnings against increasing provocation from Taiwan's independence forces and their supporting external forces. Taiwan's President Tsai Ing-wen has condemned the military drills. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. In Karnataka, people gherav the BJP MLA from Belgavi, Kittur Mahantesh.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
T20 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
you say that elections don't matter, because you cannot win elections.
There is one of the fundamental fallacies of humanity is to think that electoral victories validate everything. I certainly don't intend to compare governments and individuals. Errors are errors, whether they are made by majority governments or not majority governments.
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं। और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
T20 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation.
Good afternoon, you're watching Superfast 50. I'm Suesha Sound. Beginning with the first story, a firing incident that was reported at Bhatinda military station in the early hours of this morning. Now, according to sources, the incident was reported at 4:35 a.m. inside the Bhatinda military station. At least 4 army jawans lost their lives in this firing. After the firing took place at the Bhatinda military station, sources within the Punjab police have ruled out a terror angle in which 4 persons have lost their lives. 2 days before the early morning firing incident in the Bhatinda military station, an INSAS rifle with 28 cartridges had gone missing. Punjab police sources hence now believe that some army personnel were behind this firing incident that led to the death of 4 people. Soon after the incident, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh called an emergency meeting of top officials at about 11:30 this morning. Senior officials of the Home Ministry and NSA are to be present during the briefing. Defence Minister briefed by Army Chief General Manoj Pandey. Search operation is underway inside the military station where there is thick plantation in some areas. A search operation for the culprit is currently underway. Punjab police in a statement said that no one has been detained after the incident. The police has also said that the army is currently on the lookout for the culprit. In another move towards semi-high-speed railway connectivity, Prime Minister Modi inaugurated Rajasthan's first Vande Bharat Express train via video conferencing today. The inaugural Vande Bharat Express in Rajasthan will ply between Jaipur and Delhi Cant railway stations. The regular service of this Vande Bharat Express will start from the 13th of April. Prime Minister Modi took a jibe at RJD senior leader Lalu Prasad Yadav over an alleged land for jobs scam. Prime Minister Modi stated that there was a time when Indian Railways was made an arena of politics as people used to snatch the land of the poor in exchange for jobs in Indian Railways. PM Modi, while flagging off Rajasthan's first Vande Bharat Express train, virtually took an indirect swipe at Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot over the ongoing political crisis in the Congress party.
गहलोत जी को कहना चाहता हूं, गहलोत जी आपके तो दो हाथ में लड्डू है। आपके रेल मंत्री राजस्थान के हैं और रेलवे बोर्ड के चेयरमैन भी राजस्थान के हैं, तो आपको तो दो हाथ में लड्डू है।
A day after defying the Congress leadership with his hunger strike against Ashok Gehlot-led Rajasthan government, senior party leader Sachin Pilot is set to meet Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra in the national capital. Congress in charge of Rajasthan, Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa, met with party chief Mallikarjun Kharge in Delhi. This comes a day after Sachin Pilot observed a fast in Jaipur demanding action in cases of alleged corruption under the previous Vasundhara Raje-led BJP government in Rajasthan. Pilot also reached Delhi earlier today. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and his deputy Tejashwi Yadav met Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge in New Delhi in the presence of Rahul Gandhi. The meeting at Kharge's residence comes amid talks of opposition unity ahead of the 2024 elections. In a big lead in the Maharashtra political crisis, Sharad Pawar has now admitted that there are some differences. The NCP chief's differences come after his late-night meeting with Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut.
काही प्रश्न वेगळे होत असली तरी आज महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये जे पक्ष आहेत त्या सगळ्यांनी एका विचाराने काम करावं अशा प्रकारची आमची चर्चा झाली आणि त्यानुसार काही कार्यक्रम आखले. त्या कार्यक्रमामध्ये सगळ्यांनी सहभागी व्हावं ही धोरण आमचं ठरलं.
Maharashtra NCP leader Ajit Pawar met with CM Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis in Sahyadri to discuss compensation of farmers who have suffered losses due to unseasonal rains in the state. Congress stalwart Kagodu Thimappa's daughter Dr. Raja Nandini is set to join the BJP in Bengaluru today. She is upset with Siddaramaiah, DK Shivkumar and Kharge for ignoring her claims to Sagara Assembly seat earlier held by her father. Several BJP leaders from Rajajinagar Assembly constituency are set to cross over to the Congress. 400 BJP workers from Rajajinagar Assembly constituency, apart from their leaders, are joining the Congress. Many BJP leaders are miffed with Suresh Kumar against being given a ticket. BJP leaders Padma Raj, Mahesh Rao, Umesh, Ajit Prasad Prakash, Nagaraj, Anand Gowda joined the party. There is consensus and everybody is happy, said Karnataka Chief Minister and BJP leader Basavaraj Bommai, following the party's announcement of the first list of its 189 candidates of Karnataka in the polls. You next. Ahead of the Karnataka election, senior BJP leaders held a meeting at Union Minister Amit Shah's residence. BJP National President JP Nadda and Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan were also present for the meeting. Hours after BJP released its first list of Karnataka elections, several miffed leaders and their supporters who did not make it to the list hit the streets and protests erupted from Bengaluru to Belagavi. Meanwhile, dissenting Jagdish Shettar, Savari and Ishwarappa have been summoned to Delhi. Second list of BJP candidates for the upcoming Karnataka Assembly elections will be announced on the 20th of April. The party is yet to announce its candidates for 35 seats. Cracks seem to appear within the BJP after the party released its first list of candidates for the Karnataka Assembly elections. Lakshman Savari has said that he has decided to resign from the party's primary membership after being denied a ticket to contest the assembly polls. BJP workers staged protests against the Aam Aadmi Party outside its office in New Delhi. Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva and Delhi Legislative Assembly LOP and BJP leader Ramveer Singh Viduri along with BJP workers were a part of these protests against the Aam Aadmi Party. Prime Minister Modi will launch development projects including an AIIMS and 3 medical colleges built at a cost of about 14,300 crore rupees during a visit to Assam on Friday. Among other projects, Modi will also lay the foundation stone of a bridge on the Brahmaputra river connecting Palashpari and Sualkuchi and also launch the beautification exercise of Rangghar in Sivasaga. Indian school in South Delhi's Sadiq Nagar was evacuated after the school administration received a bomb threat via email. A bomb squad was also deployed at the spot when police officials confirmed that the email was sent around 10:50 this morning, following which school authorities informed the police. Shiv Sena of the Uddhav Thackeray faction leader Aditya Thackeray, who slammed the BJP and said that the party is inciting riots in Maharashtra. Aditya Thackeray's response came while he was addressing a group of students at Geetam University in Hyderabad. Speaking at the event, Aditya Thackeray said that for him, Hindutva is clearly defined. Gangster politician Atiq Ahmed claimed that he was being harassed in the Sabarmati Central Jail in Gujarat. He's also claimed that his family was ruined, but he is safe because of the media. ED raids Atiq's financer and closet Khalid Zafar's house on Jalwa IT Road. Now, according to sources, he's been accused of sheltering Shaista Parveen. Sources further added that ED during the raids have recovered assets worth more than 150 crore rupees. Currently, preparations are being made to confiscate them soon. According to IMF, Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will join her French and Japanese counterparts on Thursday to announce Sri Lanka's debt restructuring negotiations process. Ukraine President Volodymyr Zelensky has written to Prime Minister Modi seeking additional humanitarian aid, including medical equipment from India. The request came during the 3-day visit of Ukrainian Deputy Foreign Minister, who handed over this letter to MOSMEA Meenakshi Lekhi. Taiwan Affairs Office of China's cabinet said that the recent military drills in Taiwan Strait are countermeasures and serious warnings against the increasing provocation from the Taiwan Independence Forces. Taiwan's President Tsai Ing-wen has condemned the military drills, saying that China did not demonstrate responsible behavior of a major Asian nation. A delegation of Italian politicians, mostly from Giorgia Meloni's party, were ready to fly to Tepi, but the mission got postponed to an unspecified date amid growing international tensions. The delegation of Italian MPs was about to fly to Tepi for the first time since November 2019. Airstrikes by Myanmar's military on Tuesday killed as many as 100 people, including children who were attending a ceremony held by opponents of army rule, said a witness, a member of a local pro-democracy group and independent media. U.S. Department of State spokesperson Vedant Patel took to Twitter to raise concerns over the military airstrikes in Myanmar. The spokesperson said that the situation in Myanmar is deeply concerning. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken said that the President has spoken with the parents of Wall Street Journal reporter as the Moscow-based journalist was detained in Russia and charged with espionage. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken and Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin reinforced the strong relationship with Philippines at the State Department in a sign of deepening defense cooperation. Blinken and Austin met with their Philippine Foreign and Defense Secretaries to discuss American military presence and propose joint naval patrols. A top Cuban diplomat said her government expects a more realistic approach to the embargo against Cuba when officials met for the third biannual meeting since talks resumed in 2022. The appointments resumed last year after a 6-year hiatus that coincided with the cooling of ties pushed by former President Donald Trump. Vice President Kamala Harris welcomed Polish Prime Minister to Washington for bilateral talks. The two sides are expected to discuss defense issues, including Ukraine and NATO security. A severe sandstorm that hit Beijing, forcing local residents to either stay at home or go outside at their own risk and to be sure of wearing a mask. This is the fourth sandstorm in the Chinese capital this month. Russian Ministry of Defense has test-fired an intercontinental ballistic missile, its warhead hitting a target at a test site in Kazakhstan. The Russian Ministry of Defense has said that the purpose of the launch was to test advanced combat equipment for intercontinental ballistic missiles. Australia and Delhi Capitals opener David Warner completed 600 fours in IPL. He accomplished this milestone during DC's IPL match against Mumbai Indians at the home arena of Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. England Test skipper Ben Stokes aims to target arch-rival Australia with express pace during the upcoming Ashes series as he expressed his desire to have flat, fast wickets when the sport's oldest rivalry kickstarts from the 16th of June. South Africa and Delhi Capitals pacer Andrich Norche completed 100 matches in T20 cricket on Tuesday. The 29-year-old speedster reached this milestone during DC's IPL match against Mumbai Indians at the home arena of Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. Former India coach Ravi Shastri predicted that Gujarat Titans opener Shubman Gill might surpass Virat Kohli's mark of 973 runs scored in a single IPL season. Ice Hockey Association of India has unveiled a new jersey for the women's team. The Indian women's ice hockey team will participate in the 2023 IIHF Ice Hockey Women's Asia and Oceania Championship from April 30 to May 7. The performance of the national men's and women's teams at the Tokyo Olympics and the fervent fanfare that they received after the same rekindled the spirit of hockey that lives in the hearts of the country. To bring back the league, Hockey India announced Big Bang Media Ventures Private Limited as its exclusive commercial and marketing partner agency. With the aim to nurture a large spectrum of hockey talent from the state and provide early exposure to synthetic turfs, Odisha has set up 22 new hockey training centers for grassroots development. The HTCs have been set up by Sports and Youth Services Department in partnership with Odisha Naval Tata Hockey High Performance Centre. India's star sprinter Hima Das clinched the gold medal in the women's 200 meters, while Murari Sri Shankar topped the podium in the high jump at the Indian Grand Prix 2023 athletics meet in Bengaluru. The duo, however, fell agonizingly short of breaching the qualifying standards for the Asian Games 2023. Indian women's tennis team began its campaign at the Billie Jean King Cup 2023 Asia Group 1 with a victory over Thailand in Tashkent, Uzbekistan on Tuesday. Alexander Zverev of Germany made a winning start to his clay court season when he overcame Alexander Bublik in the ongoing Monte Carlo Masters on Tuesday. The German, who was playing on the surface for the first time since retiring from his 2022 Roland Garros semi-final match against Rafael Nadal due to an injury to his right ankle, overcame a sluggish start to beat Bublik in the match that lasted for 1 hour and 58 minutes.
इसके क्या मायने हैं वो मैं आपको शेयर करना चाहता हूँ। मैं चाहता हूँ कि आप भी इसमें भागीदार बने, क्योंकि आप हम लोग सब लंबे अरसे से, चाहे वो मीडिया के लोग हो चाहे राजनीतिक कार्यकर्ता हो, ये एक ही होता है डेमोक्रेसी के अंदर, पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट, सामाजिक सरोकार। मैंने देखा अपने अनुभव से, मैं तीसरी बार मुख्यमंत्री हूँ, कि पहली बार जब मैं सीएम था तब से लगा, अभी तक भी मैं देखूँ तो मैंने पाया कि अब बहुत बदलाव हो चुका है। वो जमाना था कि हमारे बच्चे जाते थे पूना, कर्नाटक, महाराष्ट्र में। जब से मैंने प्राइवेट सेक्टर को अलाउ किया, उस वक्त 6 विश्वविद्यालय थे राजस्थान में, 98 के अंदर 6, और 91 विश्वविद्यालय राजस्थान के अंदर। कंपनी को है ही नहीं। कहने का मतलब यह है, शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में कोई जमाने में प्रीमियर इंस्टीट्यूट मान जाते थे, IIT, IIM, हम लोग खाली सुनते ही थे। आज पूरे राजस्थान के अंदर IIT, IIM उदयपुर, IIIT कोटा, आयुर्वेद यूनिवर्सिटी जोधपुर, एम्स जोधपुर, निफ्ट, FDDI, सारी विश्वविद्यालय जो प्रीमियम कहलाती है वो आज राजस्थान के अंदर 250 कॉलेजेस थी 75 साल के अंदर। अभी मैंने 5 साल में, आपको शायद मालूम होगा, 5 साल में 303 कॉलेज खोल दी। कहाँ तो 250 कॉलेज आपकी पूरे 75 साल में, कहाँ आपकी 303 कॉलेज, उसमें 130 कॉलेज गर्ल्स की है। 500 गर्ल्स जहाँ होगी वहाँ कॉलेज खोल दिया जाएगा गर्ल्स की। ये हमारी प्रायोरिटी। मैं इसलिए बता रहा हूँ कि शिक्षा और स्वास्थ्य दो मेरी प्रायोरिटी है मुख्य रूप से। अगर किसी प्रदेश के आएगा गर्ल्स की, ये हमारी प्रायोरिटी। मैं इसलिए बता रहा हूँ कि शिक्षा और स्वास्थ्य दो मेरी प्रायोरिटी है मुख्य रूप से। अगर किसी प्रदेश के छात्र युवा शिक्षा और उनको आप स्वास्थ्य सेवा दे दीजिए वहाँ की पॉपुलेशन को, तो बाकी काम स्वतः ही हो जाएंगे। जब मानव संसाधन बनता है, ह्यूमन रिसोर्स बनता है उस राज्य का, तो आराम से फिर आप चाहे वो बिजली हो, पानी हो, सड़कें हो, सब कुछ हो सकता है। हमने एक सेक्टर और चुना है, सोशल सिक्योरिटी सेक्टर, जिसको मैं बहुत महत्व दे रहा हूँ। आपको मालूम है, मैं कई बार बोल चुका हूँ, क्योंकि आज दुनिया के मुल्कों के अंदर जिस रूप में सोशल सिक्योरिटी में हर परिवार सुरक्षित है, जो नीडी परिवार है, मैं चाहूँगा इस देश के अंदर भी, मैं प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को भी रिक्वेस्ट की है, आपको चाहिए जो मनमोहन सिंह जी, सोनिया गांधी जी लेके आई थी, राइट टू इंफॉर्मेशन, राइट टू एजुकेशन, नरेगा, फूड सिक्योरिटी एक्ट, उसी ढंग से एक्ट बनाओ आप पूरे देश के लिए। अभी राज्य सरकार अलग अलग पैसा बांटती है पेंशन के लिए, कम को ज़्यादा। हम चाहते हैं पूरे कंट्री में कम से कम जो नीडी लोग हैं, ओल्ड एज में उनके परिवार की स्थिति नहीं होती है पालने पोलने की, कई बूढ़े लोगों को भी, मजदूरों को भी, बुजुर्ग आदमी काज नहीं कर सकता, उनको सबको सिक्योरिटी मिले, पूरे कंट्री में एक ही पेंशन हो, एक ही पेंशन हो, हर परिवार का कम से कम कॉन्फिडेंस रहे, हमें जिंदगी में बुढ़ापे में तकलीफ नहीं आएगी। ये कॉन्फिडेंस हर नागरिक को होना चाहिए। मैं क्यों करता हूँ बार बार ये ओपीएस की बात क्यों करता हूँ? 35 साल की नौकरी में वो सोचे पता नहीं बुढ़ापे के अंदर शेयर मार्केट ऊपर जाके नीचे जाएगा, उस चक्कर में वो आदमी क्या काम करेगा, करप्शन भी करेगा। तो हमने इतना बड़ा फैसला किया ओपीएस का, बहुत आलोचना हो रही मुझे मालूम है, सारे इकोनॉमिस्ट जो है अच्छे अच्छे वो आर्टिकल लिख रहे हैं मेरे खिलाफ में, मेरा मतलब सरकार के खिलाफ में। पर मैं कहना चाहूँगा आपको, वक्त बदल गया है, हमें हर नागरिक को, प्रदेशवासियों को ये विश्वास दिलाना पड़ेगा, हम आपके साथ खड़े हैं। मिशन 30 का मतलब क्या है? यही मतलब है हम नंबर 1 बने देश के अंदर, के राजस्थान के अंदर जो मैं बातें बोल रहा हूँ, चाहे सोशल सिक्योरिटी की हो, चाहे वो एजुकेशन की हो, चाहे हेल्थ की हो। हेल्थ को लेकर एक आर्टिकल पढ़ा मैंने, अमेरिका में एक इकोनॉमिस्ट है जो पहले नीति आयोग में उपाध्यक्ष थे, राइट टू हेल्थ की उन्होंने खूब आलोचना जम के करी है। यही फर्क होता है विचारधारा का। ये लड़ाई विचारधारा की भी है, ये लड़ाई राइट और लेफ्ट की भी है। हमें उसको समझना पड़ेगा कि सोच क्या व्यक्ति की। ये आज हमारी बीजेपी क्या दुश्मनी थोड़ी है, कोई संघर्ष है, विचारधारा का संघर्ष है। इसलिए मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि हमने जो तय किया है उसी रूप में आज हमने तय किया है 2030 मिशन लेके चलें, नंबर 1 रहे राजस्थान देश के अंदर। बन सकता है अगर पूरे प्रदेशवासी खड़े हो जाएं तो जीडीपी बढ़ते टाइम नहीं लगता है। हर सेक्टर में किसान है, मजदूर है, सर्विस क्लास है, सब सोच लेगा हमें हमारी प्रदेश के मिशन 2030 को कामयाब करना है। तो आश्चर्य की बात नहीं है। जब जीडीपी ग्रोथ बढ़ती है तो सतही विकास तेज गति से बढ़ता है। ये जो मैं कह रहा हूँ आपको, ये सोच करके हमने तय किया क्यों नहीं हम मिशन बना के चलें 30 तक का, जिससे कि हम प्रदेशवासियों के दिलों में ये बात घर करता है कि सरकार ने अगर आह्वान किया हम लोगों को, हम सब की ड्यूटी बनती है। अकेला कोई मिशन 30 एक आदमी नहीं कर सकता। अगर प्रदेशवासी, वहाँ के युवा, वहाँ के छात्र, वहाँ के सर्विस क्लास के लोग, वहाँ के मजदूर सब तय कर ले तो कोई आश्चर्य की बात नहीं कि आप राजस्थान जंप कर सकते। आज हम बहुत पीछे हैं। जो हमने हेल्थ सर्विसेज दी है आपको, उसको लेके बहुत लोग खुश हैं। हेल्थ सर्विसेज को 25 लाख का बीमा हमने कर दिया। सीटी स्कैन, एमआरआई सब फ्री है, ऑर्गन ट्रांसप्लांट फ्री है। सब कुछ होने के बावजूद भी हम बहुत पीछे अभी। हेल्थ सर्विसेज के आंकड़े देखो भारत सरकार के, तुलना करो राज्यों की देश के अंदर, तो हम बहुत पीछे हैं। ये मुझे एहसास इस बात का है। उसके बावजूद भी हम चाहते हैं कि जो शुरुआत मैंने करी कोरोना के बाद में या कोरोना के पहले, उसका फायदा लोगों तक कैसे पहुंचे। मैं आपको एक एग्जाम्पल देना चाहता हूं। 98 के अंदर मैंने एक स्कीम बनाई थी, पहली बार जब मैं सीएम था, 25 साल पहले, मुख्यमंत्री बीपीएल जीवन रक्षा कोष। आप मेरे कुछ लोगों को मालूम होगा, इतना वो बहुत बड़ी स्कीम थी, मुख्यमंत्री जीवन रक्षा कोष। मुझे इस बात का दुख रहा कि मैंने हर मीटिंग में उसको कोट किया, मीटिंग कि मैंने स्कीम बनाई है। उस वक्त बीपीएल की संख्या बहुत बड़ी थी देश के अंदर, राजस्थान के अंदर। मैंने कहा उनके लिए कितना ही पैसा खर्च होगा, 1 लाख 2 लाख, उस जमाने का 1 लाख 2 लाख 5 लाख 10 लाख सरकार देगी उसको। आज जो 25 लाख में बात कर रहा हूं मैं, उस जमाने में मैंने बात करी, सरकार देगी आपको। उसके बावजूद आपको आश्चर्य होगा, जब चुनाव आए थे 2002-3 के अंदर, तो मैं मीटिंग में जाता तो मैं हाथ खड़े करवाता। तब तक कितने लोगों को मालूम है कि मैंने ये स्कीम बनाई आप लोगों की। फिर मैं हाथ को गिनता, वहाँ देखता कहीं 25, कहीं 50, कहीं 60 हाथ खड़े होते। तो मैंने कहा तुम 3000 लोग बैठे हुए हो, अगर ये स्कीम जो हम बार बार 4 साल से बोल रहे हैं, 4.5 साल से, अगर आप सबको मालूम होती तो कितने गरीबों का भला हो जाता। इतनी बड़ी संख्या में बीपीएल के लोग हैं, इलाज फ्री होता। जो आज मैं इलाज फ्री कर रहा हूँ, उस वक्त मैंने कहा था सबका इलाज फ्री होता उस वक्त, और मैंने 8-10 लाख रुपए मंजूर किए उस जमाने के अंदर भी। कहने का मतलब ये है, आज ये कैंप क्यों लगा रहे हैं हम लोग? कैंप इसीलिए लगा रहे हैं, वो उदाहरण मेरे सामने है कि 4.5 साल, 4.5 साल बाद में भी हाथ खड़े 50, 60, 70, 80 हुए थे। ये क्यों? ये कैंप ऐसा होगा, अभियान, हर आदमी को मालूम पड़ेगा मुझे कौन कौन से फायदे मिल सकते हैं। सब आईटी बेस्ड कर रहे हैं हम लोग। आदमी जाएगा, अपने नंबर देगा, आधार नंबर देगा, जन आधार नंबर देगा, बिजली के बिल का नंबर देगा उसको। उसके अलावा और 10 स्कीम में कौन कौन फायदा लेने वो एलिजिबल है, हो सकता है अभी आज उसको मालूम ही नहीं है। वो उसके कंप्यूटर में आ जाएगा कि तुम 5 स्कीम 6 स्कीम लेने के एलिजिबल हो, और 6 स्कीम लाभ उसको मिल जाएगा। और जो हम आह्वान बार बार मीडिया वालों को कर रहे हैं, जनता को कर रहे हैं, आप लोगों को बात पहुंचाओ कि कैंप लग रहे हैं, आप वो कैंप में जाना चाहिए। वो आएंगे कैंप में, उनको मालूम नहीं कि मुझे मैं लाभार्थी बन सकता हूँ उसका, तो मालूम नहीं, वो ले ही नहीं पा रहा है, वो लाभ मिलेगा। हम तो ये भी कहेंगे जो लेना नहीं चाहे, कुछ लोग होते हैं जो कि मान लो बीपीएल से एपीएल में आ गए हैं, पैसे वाले हो गए, वो चाहेंगे कि मुझे लाभ नहीं चाहिए, उसको जरूरत नहीं वहाँ आने की, वो पैसा बचेगा तो हम कोई और स्कीम को एक्सटेंड कर देंगे, गरीबों को भला हो जाएगा। इस प्रकार से इस सोच समझ करके जो कैंप लगा रहे हैं हम लोग, उसमें आप जानकर खुशी होगी कि पूरा रोड मैप बन चुका है। और बजट और जो बात की जा रही है महंगाई की और राहत की, इसके आधार पर ही हम चाहेंगे कि पहले 700 कैंप लग रहे हैं, 700 शुरू होंगे कैंप और 2700 कैंप लगेंगे टोटल। इस प्रकार से बढ़ते जाएंगे और पर्यटन गाँव के संग, पर्यटन शहरों के संग के साथ साथ में ये कैंप महंगाई राहत के अलग लगेंगे वहीं पर। और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि इस अभियान से राजनीतिक पार्टी चाहे कोई पार्टी हो, कार्यकर्ता जुड़ेंगे, लोगों को इत्तला करेंगे, लोग आके वहाँ पर राहत लेंगे, महंगाई राहत। तो महंगाई इतनी भयंकर है जिसके लिए राहुल गांधी की यात्रा निकल गई 3500 किलोमीटर की। महंगाई, बेरोजगारी, नॉन वायलेंस और अमीर गरीब की खाई, यही मेरी थीम रही बजट के अंदर भी। उस थीम को लेके मैं आगे बढ़ा हूं और बजट पेश मैंने किया है। तमाम वो स्कीम आई है इसके अंदर जो कि मैं आपको बता रहा हूं। और ये कैंप लगातार चलेंगे, बंद नहीं होने वाले हैं। ये 2700 कैंप मैंने कहा है आपको, ये तो 2 महीने चलेंगे। कुछ कैंप ऐसे हैं वो परमानेंट चलेंगे और जब तक चलेंगे जब तक कि हर व्यक्ति जाके जुड़ नहीं जाए। वरना मैंने देखा है कि कई लोग जुड़ नहीं पाते इसके अंदर। इसलिए ये सारी स्कीमें जो है वो एक से बढ़ के एक हैं और मैं समझता हूँ कि उसका लाभ ऐसे वक्त में हम देंगे पब्लिक को। तो आने वाले वक्त के अंदर जो हमारी और योजनाएं, मैं भी उसका जिक्र नहीं कर रहा हूँ, पर मानव संसाधन राजस्थान का बेस्ट बने। आज हमने विदेशों के अंदर पहले 200 छात्र थे, अब मैंने 500 कर दिए इस बार। पूरी फीस आने जाने का खर्चा, ट्रैवलिंग का, रहने का खर्चा वहाँ पर, और फीस पूरी गवर्नमेंट दे रही है। क्यों दे रही है? राजस्थान का बच्चा अगर मानव संसाधन के रूप में ऊपर के आएगा उसकी पर्सनलिटी आने वाले वक्त के अंदर, तो वो बच्चा जो है राजस्थान के प्रदेश का और देश का भला करेगा। तो राजस्थान को गौरव होना चाहिए कि हमारे जो छात्र है या युवा है वो कितने आगे बढ़े हैं। ये सोच है। इस प्रकार से हमारी हर योजना का एक अलग मर्म है जिसको समझ निकाल सकता है। यही बात। धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महोदय। और अब प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस आरंभ करते हैं। मेरा अनुरोध है कि ये जो थीम है आज की प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की वो है महंगाई राहत कैंप। आप अपने प्रश्न पूछ सकते हैं।
मुख्यमंत्री जी इधर। मुख्यमंत्री जी, मेरा सवाल ये है कि आप महंगाई से राहत दिलाने की बात कर रहे हैं, कैंप लगाने की बात कर रहे हैं। मुख्यमंत्री जी, मेरा सवाल ये है कि आप महंगाई से राहत दिलाने की बात कर रहे हैं, कैंप लगाने की बात कर रहे हैं, लेकिन भाजपा के नए अध्यक्ष तो सांप्रदायिकता की बात करें तो इस लड़ाई को आप कैसे जीतोगे चुनाव में?
कि मैं कह चुका हूं, आपको कहना चाहूंगा, मेरा लक्ष्य 2030 है। उसमें महंगाई राहत पहला कदम है और कई कदम उठाए जाएंगे। हमने रोड मैप बना रखा है, समय समय आपको हम ब्रीफ करेंगे। कौन क्या कर रहा है हमें उससे कोई मतलब नहीं। हमें जनता का मैंडेट मिला था सेवा करने का, हमने कसर नहीं छोड़ी है, ये देश पूरा जानता है। अभी AICC ने जो ट्वीट किया है, पहली बार एक राज्य ने जो उपलब्धि हासिल की है स्कीमों की, वो राज्य स्कीमों का नेतृत्व प्रदान कर रहा है अन्य राज्यों को। इससे बड़ा सौभाग्य हमारा क्या होगा कि हमारी हाईकमान ने ये कमेंट किया है। ये हमारे लिए गौर की बात है और हमारा लक्ष्य वो ये सेवा करने का।
मुख्यमंत्री जी, आपकी सभी योजनाएं अच्छी है, देश भर में चर्चा भी हो रही है, लेकिन आपके कुछ अपने हैं वो भी सवाल खड़े कर रहे हैं। अच्छा माहौल बन रहा है, नैरेटिव सरकार के प्रति बदल रहा है, चाहे सचिन पायलट हो या अन्य नेता हो। क्या उनकी बयानबाजी से लगता नहीं कि स्कीम्स से लोग गुमराह होते हैं? या
हमारा लक्ष्य वही है, महंगाई राहत। हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे हैं, महंगाई राहत। उसके अलावा हमारा कोई ध्यान जाते ही नहीं, राइट लेफ्ट जाते नहीं, ध्यान ना जाएगा।
सीएम साहब इधर राइट में आपके।
सीएम साहब आपके राइट में। आज आप सुबह वंदे भारत के कार्यक्रम में शामिल हुए। प्रधानमंत्री ने कहा कि आपके दोनों हाथों में लड्डू हैं, साथ में ये भी कहा कि पूर्ववर्ती रेल मंत्री किस तरीके के फैसले लेते थे। ये भी कह दिया कि आप राजनीतिक झंझावातों से जूझने के बावजूद प्रदेश के विकास के लिए समर्पित हैं। उन्होंने आपकी मित्रता के लिए भी आभार जताया। क्या प्रतिक्रिया रहेगी आपकी इस पर?
मैंने ट्वीट कर दिया है, उसको आप देख लीजिएगा। धन्यवाद।
सीएम साहब इधर। सीएम साहब, ये जो महंगाई राहत कैंप है, ये पूर्व में बहुत से कैंप लग चुके हैं, उनसे ये किसी प्रकार अलग होगा या उसी तरीके का होगा? और इससे आपको कितनी उम्मीद है कि लोगों को राहत मिल पाएगी इस महंगाई से?
देखिए, उनके जो वो कैंप लगे हैं वो तो लगते ही हैं। इस बार इनके लिए अलग से महंगाई राहत शिविर लग रहे हैं वहीं पर ऑन द स्पॉट। उसके अलावा हर जगह जहाँ कलेक्टर तय करेगा, कलेक्टेड है मान लीजिए, बस स्टैंड है और कोई जगह है मान लो, सब जगह कैंप लगेंगे। और इसमें ये छूट भी है, कोई व्यक्ति राजस्थान का किसी जगह जाएगा, वो जैसे मान लो बीकानेर का आदमी जैसलमेर जा रहा है, रास्ते में कोई कैंप पड़ रहा है, उसके रास्ते में रुके, अपना नंबर दे, वहीं पे उसका रजिस्टर हो जाएगा। पूरा कंप्यूटर, पूरा आईटी बेस है।
सर मेरा सवाल, बीजेपी लगातार सर बम ब्लास्ट का आरोप लगा रही है, इस पर आपका क्या कहना है कि सुप्रीम कोर्ट में कोई पीआईएल दायर करेंगे आप? कुछ सुप्रीम कोर्ट में आगामी कोर्ट? सर बम ब्लास्ट पे आपका क्या प्लान है? बीजेपी लगातार आरोप लगा रही है।
सुप्रीम कोर्ट जा रहे हैं उसके लिए।
और सर आपने अभी ट्वीट की बात की, उसमें लालू प्रसाद यादव रेल मंत्री का नाम नहीं है इस ट्वीट में।
नहीं, ट्वीट किया मैंने प्रधानमंत्री जी को लेकर किया।
नहीं, लालू प्रसाद यादव भी रेल मंत्री रहे हैं सर, पूर्व।
उसमें आप पढ़ लीजिए, उसमें सब बात आ जाएगी। हाँ भाई, कौन बोल रहा है?
राइट साइड। मुख्यमंत्री महोदय, 10 राहत के बारे में आपने बताया कि रजिस्ट्रेशन करना अनिवार्य है और जो लाभ नहीं लेना चाहे वो रजिस्ट्रेशन नहीं भी कर सकता है। राजस्थान की 1/4 जनता ने 850 रुपये दे के और चिरंजीवी बीमा योजना में अपना रजिस्ट्रेशन कराया है। अब बजट में आपने उसको 10 लाख से 25 लाख कर दिया, उसके लिए आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। क्या उसके लिए भी उसको रजिस्ट्रेशन कराना पड़ेगा 10 से 25 करने के लिए?
वो प्रति वर्ष होता है, वो एक अलग बात है।
नहीं, बीमा जिसके पास है,
प्रीमियम फ्री है सबके लिए। जैसे गायों का हम बीमा कर रहे हैं, 2 गायों में दुधारू पशुओं का, कोई प्रीमियम नहीं लगेगा उसका। उसी ढंग से ये 850 रुपये जो हैं, 2 कैटेगरी बनाई हुई है। अधिकांश लोगों को फ्री प्रीमियम सरकार दे रही है उनका। कुछ कैटेगरी है जिनका जो है 850 रुपये उनसे ले रहे हैं हम लोग। 850 क्या होते हैं? 25 लाख का बीमा है, वो अलग रहेगा।
सर ये जो
आपको क्या लगता है कि 2030 तक कौन से ऐसे काम है राजस्थान में इसके करना बहुत बाकी है?
मैं समझा नहीं आपकी बात।
2030 तक आपने विजन पेश किया है राजस्थान।
2030 तक का विजन पेश किया।
अभी आपको क्या लगता है कि कांग्रेस सरकार को अभी दिनों में वो कौन से मुद्दे हैं?
नहीं, अभी तो मैंने आपको कहा कि मेरा विजन 2030 मैंने बनाया मिशन के रूप में। बैठिए आप। और उसके अंदर आज जो माहौल बन गया राजस्थान के अंदर, जैसे मैंने कहा शिक्षा के अंदर हम बहुत आगे बढ़ गए हैं। अगर आंकड़े देखेंगे हमारे, मैंने असेंबली में प्रस्तुत किए थे, 5 साल हमारा और 5 साल पिछली सरकार का, तब भी आपको समझ में आ जाएगी हम कितने जंप कर चुके हैं। नंबर 1। नंबर 2, राजस्थान अब पिछले 20, 30, 40 साल में इतना आगे बढ़ गया है कि हमें गर्व होना चाहिए कि अब हम ऐसी स्थिति में हैं, मिशन का रूप दे सकते राजस्थान को। सिर्फ सवाल ये है उस पर सब भागीदारी निभाएं।
ये तरीका सही है।
आम जनता भी, मीडिया भी, कार्यकर्ता भी, धर्मगुरुओं भी। जब मैंने कोरोना की लड़ाई लड़ी थी तो आप सबको मालूम है कि आप सबका सहयोग रहा था उसमें मुझे। उसमें हमारे एक्टिविस्ट भी थे, एनजीओ वाले भी थे, धर्मगुरु भी थे, पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के लोग भी थे। मैंने कोई राजनीति नहीं की, सब पार्टी को मैंने आह्वान किया। मुझे गर्व है कि कोई भूखा नहीं सोएगा, मैंने कहा था। वास्तव में कोई भूखा नहीं सोया। इतना आपस में एक दूसरे की इमदाद करी थी, सरकारी गैर सरकारी सब लोगों ने। तो कहने का मतलब आज हम ऐसी स्थिति में आ गए, ये मुझे कॉन्फिडेंस हो गया है, इसलिए मैंने 2030 की बात करी।
सर आपने जो बात कही है, इस तरफ लेफ्ट तरफ सर, सर आपने जो महंगाई राहत कैंप की बात की है, इसमें कुछ अभी आपने कहा कि या तो आम जन के ऊपर ये कोई राइडर इसमें रहेंगे कि 2.5 लाख से ऊपर जो की इनकम है वो इसमें शामिल नहीं हो पाएंगे, या इसमें व्यक्तियों के खुद के ऊपर मंशा पर डिपेंड करेगा कि उसमें शामिल हो या नहीं हो, कुछ राइडर्स इसमें लगेंगे?
नहीं, इसमें तो इसकी मनी 8 लाख रुपए तक मेरे ख्याल से है, 8 लाख तक की सीमा की हुई है। EWS की भी 8 लाख की हम लोगों ने।
सीएम सर एक सवाल सर, सीएम सर
सहमति भी बनी, आगे दूसरी पार्टियों के साथ जोड़ने की बात है। आपको लगता है कि इन सब के बाद राहुल गांधी, खासतौर पर सदस्यता जाने के बाद राहुल गांधी की एक्सेप्टेंस विपक्ष में बढ़ गई है?
राहुल गांधी जी क्या अब क्या
एक्सेप्टेंस, उनकी स्वीकृति बढ़ गई है विपक्ष के अंदर इन सब के बाद?
आप क्वेश्चन पूछ रही है, महंगे के अलावा क्वेश्चन पूछ रही है आप?
जी सर, आज
ऐसा नहीं होता, चुप बैठ रहो।
मुख्य क्वेश्चन क्या आपका है? थोड़ा माइक पास लीजिए।
राहुल गांधी जी की एक्सेप्टेंस, उनकी एक्सेप्टेंस बढ़ गई है क्या? स्वीकार्यता बढ़ गई है क्या सर?
राहुल गांधी की स्वीकार्यता बढ़ी हुई है पहले से ही। जो षड्यंत्र किया गया था बीजेपी द्वारा, सोशल मीडिया द्वारा, वो षड्यंत्र जो है उनका नाकाम हो गया भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के अंदर। इसीलिए आप देख लीजिए, उस पर्सनालिटी को आपने कहा कि आप लंदन में क्या बोल के आ गए, माफी मांगो, और बोलने नहीं दिया। अरे उनको बोलने देते आप कम से कम हाउस के अंदर, उसके बाद में कहते हम आपसे संतुष्ट नहीं, माफी मांगो। षड्यंत्र करके पूरे सत्ता पक्ष ने हाउस ने चलने दिया। आखिर में षड्यंत्र किया गया पहले से ही, जब से वो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में कामयाब हुए तब से घबरा गई बीजेपी। प्रधानमंत्री खुद ही घबरा गए, और जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने माहौल बनाया, कैसे इस आदमी को आउट करना है पार्लियामेंट से, उस षड्यंत्र तब तक का है। 4 साल पहले का केस था ये, जिससे केस किया मानानी का, वो हाईकोर्ट में क्यों गया कि रोक दो, अभी इसकी सुनवाई मत हो। बाद में जब उनको शूट किया तब हाईकोर्ट में गया कि अब आप सुनवाई की छूट दे दीजिए। ये पूरा षड्यंत्र है, मेरा मतलब ये। राहुल गांधी की अलग पर्सनालिटी है, वो देशवासियों के लिए समर्पित है, वो अपनी आवाज उठाते रहेंगे।
सीएम सर एक सवाल था। आपने महंगाई और राहत बड़ा अच्छा कैंप लगाने की बात आप कर रहे हैं सर, लेकिन सचिन पायलट भ्रष्टाचार के मुद्दे को लेकर अनशन पर बैठे हैं, तो भ्रष्टाचार को लेकर आपका क्या स्टैंड रहने वाला है सर?
All right, Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor also now joining us on the phone line. Abhishek, all eyes really on what Ashok Gehlot would say in this news conference and whether he would address the pilot issue. But clearly he dodged every question on that, and he ignored it. What really is one to make out of this? Because we also understand that Sachin Pilot is in the national capital. He is to meet Mallikarjun Kharge and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. But Gehlot sidelining it as if, Pilot holding that dharna is not even an issue.
Well, so sort of Gehlot piloted away, if you could call it that way. He clearly dodged all the questions on Pilot, evaded them, and this topic, which was about obviously some government issues, which a cabinet meeting has taken place, and there's some decisions he announced, and he was explaining how he has put a pedal on making sure that Rajasthan meets the SDG goals or the Sustainable Development Goals by 2030, and he sort of admitted that in most of the parameters, Rajasthan traditionally has been a laggard. But what is important is that this is happening in the backdrop of an intense political jousting that's taking place between Gehlot and Hillary, and due to this, the kind of tense situation you are seeing on Rajasthan within the Congress party. We have seen Sachin Pilot camping in Delhi. He's in fact in Delhi now as we speak, and the in charge of the state from AICC, Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa, he's been to and fro between Sachin Pilot and party president Mallikarjun Kharge. And despite the fact that the Congress party sort of tried to openly side with Ashok Gehlot and take a tough position on Sachin Pilot's protest and the fast that he made, it has had no impact. Sachin Pilot nevertheless continued with his protest and against his own government, and he has come to Delhi and is meeting the High Command. So obviously, it seemed that the High Command would look Sachin Pilot in the eye, but then it seems it has blinked and again engaging with Pilot. What comes, that would be interesting to watch out. The story died addressing that press conference, perhaps despite ducking the question of sort of giving an impression or trying to give an impression that he remains I think he has done a press conference. I don't think even after a cabinet meeting, Ashok Gehlot went out and did press conference. Obviously, this is aimed at trying to send across a message to the High Command that he's unruffled. Please take care of Sachin Pilot. He's in Delhi with you. The situation has not yet come to any particular conclusion insofar as Rajasthan Congress is concerned. Sachin Pilot, by raising that rebellion bugle, I think has just set the train rolling insofar as elections later in the state are concerned.
And Abhishek, let's not forget the kind of popularity that Sachin Pilot enjoys, especially that show of strength that was very, very visible in that dharna yesterday and even after, when he was meeting with his supporters. Sachin Pilot clearly sending out that message that he has a lot of supporters by his side. I also want to take this to Piyush Ori, who's joining us on the broadcast. Piyush, you know, with the way Ashok Gehlot projected the whole Pilot issue through this news conference, is he also trying to undermine his popularity in some way to say that Gehlot is the bigger leader and whatever Pilot's popularity may be, but it doesn't really matter?
Well, you know, what we must understand is that Ashok Gehlot, despite being the Chief Minister, is a very seasoned politician. And he understands about the popularity of Sachin Pilot and the crowd of supporters which he can gather, the example of which we saw yesterday. So yes, he also understands that taking into consideration of the impending assembly elections, there has to be an effort that has to be made by him per se to make sure that there is no rebellion that brews or that is visible to the people at large. So yes, like a seasoned politician, he tried to duck the question which is related to Sachin Pilot, but it seems that he understands the threat and the problems which can be caused by the silent dissent which Sachin Pilot is undertaking as far as the Rajasthan Congress unit is concerned. Now all eyes are over here at the residence of Sachin Pilot from where I am reporting, because even though right now there is no hectic activity which is being reported over here, everything can change in the evening, where it is expected that first the Rajasthan Congress Prabhari Chief Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa, he might come and visit Sachin Pilot and have a talk with him about what his grievances are. There are also speculations that Sachin Pilot might meet Mallikarjun Kharge as well. But when will it happen? We are just waiting and watching about what exactly is the stand which is going to be taken by Sachin Pilot. So yes, right now we are reporting from Sachin Pilot's residence over here at Delhi, where right now there is no hectic activity, but everything can change at any moment. Back to the studio.
Yes, absolutely. And which is why we are keeping a very close eye on the developments in the national capital and what happens at AICC. Piyush, I want to thank you for joining us on the broadcast, and Abhishek, of course, for putting that into perspective for us. For the moment, we are also getting some more breaking news coming in. Let's quickly flash those details. And yes, after the political crisis in the Mahavikas Aghadi is concerned, the latest we are learning from our sources that MVA leaders have communicated to Sharad Pawar that they are worried about Ajit Pawar. This is the inside political scoop that the public is getting to you at a time when the alliance is certainly seeming in danger as the cracks are very, very visible. Sharad Pawar had admitted to how there is a rift between the Uddhav faction and NCP. Also, Nana Patole making a statement for the Congress saying that they are ready with Plan B. But who is the factor that is really seeming to trouble leaders across the Mahavikas Aghadi as MVA leaders and it is Congress and Uddhav faction to be specific conveying to Sharad Pawar that they are worried about Ajit Pawar. You're trying to get further details of what exactly is brewing in Maharashtra as far as the Mahavikas Aghadi is concerned. Alicia is joining us live on the broadcast. Alicia, it is a very cryptic statement, but this is coming from sources. If you could throw a little more light on why they are worried about Ajit Pawar. Is it also the fact that they know that he will warm up to the BJP or possible meetings that could be happening? What more can you share with us at this point?
Suesha, we know that Ajit Pawar, who had a meeting with his close NCP leaders, where the senior NCP leaders were present in that closed door meeting when Ajit Pawar has left all his event behind and he just left for that meeting. Right after that, there could be some NCP rift that has been emerged, after which yesterday we saw where Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut reaches Sharad Pawar's resident, and the same message has been conveyed to Sharad Pawar, clearly mentioning that MVA leaders are being concerned about Ajit Pawar, who is keeping his NCP MLAs, the loyalistic NCP MLAs with him, and there could be some rift that has been coming outside, and this is what a concern of an MVA leader that has been conveyed to Sharad Pawar last night, because that meeting something happened for around 1.5 hours. And if we talk about today, because the meeting that happened between Ajit Pawar, Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, which happened for around 50 minutes. But Ajit Pawar, rather than going from the main gate, he left from the back gate. He did not speak to the media. We know that in the morning he mentioned about the meeting that he is going to meet over the compensation to the farmers who got lost due to this unseasonal rain. So he is going to speak about the same, that there should be compensation that should be given to the farmers, and the same request is going to meet from the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister. But that meeting, which lasted for around 50 minutes to 1 hour, but Ajit Pawar did not make any media presence there inside, where he left from the back gate. So all this, the speculation which has been going around, and of course the concern of the MVA leaders, which has already been conveyed to Sharad Pawar last evening, where Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut has met Sharad Pawar and mentioned about it. And this is an information that we are getting from a very reliable sources, which says that now the MVA leaders think that Ajit Pawar, with his close loyalistic NCP MLAs, is going to keep them with himself, and there could be some changes. And same hint has been given by the Bharatiya Janata Party while speaking to Republic, where they have clearly stated that there are some BJP activities which is ongoing in Maharashtra. Well, it is very immature to disclose the names of those leaders who they are in touch with. But yes, the talks are on, and even the Congress statement, if we heard Nana Patole, who clearly mentioned that they are ready with the Plan B.
But Alicia, continue talking to us because of the way it is panning out within the Mahavikas Aghadi, because we understand that the Congress is miffed with Sharad Pawar for the statement that he made on the Adani issue vis-a-vis the JPC probe. Then also at one end there is Ajit Pawar, who is a worrisome factor for MVA leaders across. Obviously, we know that Nana Patole has made a statement saying that they are ready with Plan B. And in the midst of all this, meetings that are underway, so where exactly is this headed? Because Sharad Pawar has also admitted that when it comes to the Uddhav faction, there are clear differences.
Well, yes, because that is the statement of Sharad Pawar while speaking to media, says that there are differences in Mahavikas Aghadi, but yes, there could be a meeting that is going to happen very soon, where the leaders from the faction Congress and NCP are going to sit together. But as we have been talking about the statement that has been given the changes and some of the hint that has been the speculation which has been going around since a week now, because whether it is Ajit Pawar or whether it is Sharad Pawar, the Sharad Pawar who has given a statement over the Adani, clearly mentioning that there is no need of the JCP and why we have been giving so much of relevance to Hindenburg report. So that is something a statement has given the speculation over the NCP rift, and that is something has been now come up as well, because once the BJP has given a statement, they have been openly saying that there is something big going to happen before the Lok Sabha election. There are many of the leaders from the opposition party are in touch with. But here comes the concern. You can be said that it's a concern, something that has been come up from the Uddhav Thackeray as well, because right after such comments, whether from BJP and the action that has been going and the statement, whether from Sharad Pawar or Ajit Pawar, Uddhav Thackeray in the mid of when in the last evening when he directly went to Silver Oak to meet Sharad Pawar. But what important to even know that Ajit Pawar, who had a meeting today with Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, where the meeting lasted for 15 minutes, but there is no media presence. He came from the backside and he also left from the back gate itself, no giving any idea about it and no speech about what was the meeting was about, whether the fact he has mentioned that he wanted to meet Chief Minister over the farmer issue. But all eyes on the meeting that is going to happen, because here is the MBA who claim that they suspect that there is a rift that has been ongoing within the NCP, and moreover they're also saying that Ajit Pawar is keeping all his NCP MLAs, he's keeping a very close track, and also we have been tracking on this development on the Maharashtra political crisis that could be happen, because the meeting is also being called in this evening as per the sources, while Ajit Pawar is also going to meet some leaders. Continuously rolling on this big story. We'll be back after a short break. Stay tuned.
QSMT achieved. The world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Your friend Mamta Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर हो जाए।
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं, और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
Was there an email that was sent to you from Shashi Tharoor asking for help on?
Show me the mail.
The fact is that you are saying there is an email or no?
Do you continue serving the army with the same zest that you have always?
Oh yes.
तो पूरा रिहायशी इलाका इसको ये ना सर्च ऑपरेशन इस टाइम चल रहा है। डीजीपी ने खुद कहा कि 10 लोगों की पुष्टि हमने कर दी है, जो 10 लोग मारे गए।
ये भारत के लोगों की जीत है।
स्थिति तनावपूर्ण है। ठीक लाल किले के सामने मैं इस वक्त मौजूद हूं। कथित लोग हैं जो दरअसल यहां इन्होंने पूरा उत्पात मचाया हुआ है।
सर, आज राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री है, इतने लोगों की डेथ हो गई है सर, लेकिन कोई जवाब नहीं है सर। अब तक एक्शन को लेकर भी कुछ नहीं किया सर।
Apologetic or not? Shankar, are you apologetic or not? These are the visuals of Shankar Mishra accused who's being taken for the medical and then towards...
Did you have to face similar circumstances as Babita did?
First of all, I'm very lucky to have parents like them. Started badminton just as fun. Now people ask me why not volleyball? You know, your parents being volleyball players, didn't they encourage you in volleyball? But for me, it was just that in whichever sport I was interested in, they always supported me. And I think they've done a lot of sacrifices for me. I'm very thankful to them, because I would just say that because of them I'm here today. They always taught me, like when I used to lose my matches, they were like, you know, it's not just over, but this is only the starting for you and there's more way to go on. And that's how they encouraged me, and you know, step by step I've been improving and I'm here.
Republic TV, India's #1 news network. I'm Shivangi Shukla. We'll get you all the details in this bulletin. Many updates coming in, especially from battleground Karnataka. But viewers first, remember, India's biggest news event is back. The Republic Summit is back later this month. The biggest change makers will be there. The biggest names will be there. It's an event that you do not want to miss. It's going to be an event to remember with the biggest news makers, which will be here at the Republic Summit late this month. All right, viewers, time to see what else is making headlines right now. Day after pilots dharna against Gehlot, government Gehlot goes all out to counter Sachin Pilot. Sachin Pilot continues to put pressure on high command, meets top brass in the national capital. Keeping up the speculation alive, NCP's Ajit Pawar meets Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy CM Fadnavis. Top sources tell Republic a panicked MVA has raised Ajit Pawar issue with NCP Chief Sharad Pawar. Witness after witness turns hostile, more sensational revelations on Republic to bring out the Malegaon probe truth. In less than 24 hours of announcing candidates, BJP firefights the growing dissent, series of meetings in Karnataka and in Delhi. Viewers, getting some breaking updates coming in. This is a very big update coming in from battleground Karnataka as Karnataka goes to polls, getting that update. Yediyurappa has said that Jagdish Shettar will be given a ticket to contest elections. He said that the second list is expected today, viewers. This is a big update coming in right now here on Republic TV. And what we're learning so far is that this is an attempt to placate Shettar. That's what it looks like. A ticket will be given to Shettar, and that means that Jagdish Shettar could be getting a ticket in the second list. So viewers, this is a big news coming here on Republic TV. Now remember, the first list is already out in the Karnataka elections, and now we are seeing that according to information coming here on Republic TV, this is a big indication coming in from the BJP. It looks like that Jagdish Shettar could be getting a ticket, and this time he might be getting a ticket in the second list, which is expected to come out, viewers. Getting these back-to-back details coming in right now. Let's in fact go ahead and play out that sound bite of BS Yediyurappa.
Out of 189 seats which has been announced yesterday, out of that 52 seats are new in that list. Overall, we are all happy about the announcement given by the central leadership. Except one or two, there is some grumbling is going on. And 101% we are going to form the government in Karnataka. Out of the list announced, I think minimum we are going to get 25 to 130 seats. I think before evening, tonight only, they are going to announce second list.
All right, let's go straight to Prajwal, who's joining us live right now. Prajwal, I'm coming to you. Now, we know that Jagdish Shettar, he was extremely adamant on contesting the Karnataka polls. But right now, the BJP indicating that he might get a ticket now in the second list. What are we learning about this development coming in from Karnataka?
Former Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa, who addressed the media just a few hours ago, had clearly gone on and stated that in regards to the Hubballi Central Assembly constituency which Jagdish Shettar represented, he has gone on and stated that they are quite hopeful that Jagdish Shettar will be getting a ticket as well. Apart from which, he's also gone on and mentioned that he's spoken to the High Command, especially with respects to Jagdish Shettar as well, and because this is mainly in terms of the contribution that Jagdish Shettar has made towards the BJP party, especially in North Karnataka as well. And he stated that the supporters of Jagdish Shettar need not worry. The BJP is mainly trying to firefight the dissidents within the party, mainly in the Hubli Dharwad unit and the Kittur Karnataka region as well. Because no matter what the BJP High Command feels, Jagdish Shettar is still one of the most prominent leaders hailing from the Lingayat community, who's gone on to build the party from scratch, especially in North Karnataka and Kittur Karnataka region as well. And no questions asked is what B.S. Yediyurappa stated. And even as we are speaking, there is already a meeting underway in New Delhi where JP Nadda, the national president, is having a word with Jagdish Shettar too, because he was summoned earlier last night stating that the party wants to have a word with him. But now Jagdish Shettar has also gone on to maintain that no matter what, I still have around 10 to 15 years of politics left in me as well, because there have been several senior leaders within the BJP who have already been given a ticket. For example, G.H. Tippa Reddy from Chitradurga,
who's already been given a ticket as well, and he's also a bribe-tainted MLA. And why are these double standards being applied only to me when seniors in the party are being given ticket is something which was questioned by Jagdish Shettar as well, and this has definitely not gone down well with the BJP High Command, and therefore now B.S. Yediyurappa making it very clear, categorically stating that Jagdish Shettar will be given a ticket from Hubballi Central as well. But on the other two prospects, one of K.S. Ishwarappa deserting the party, no, K.S. Ishwarappa will remain an integral part of the BJP, but he's resigned from active politics as well, not only electoral but also active politics too. Apart from which there was also a lot of hopes hinging on Lakshman Sawadi, who was the former Deputy Chief Minister as well. But seems now, but right now he's already made up his mind to resign from the party, and he will be submitting his resignation to the Speaker as well tomorrow at the Vidhan Saudha, and to which B.S. Yediyurappa also stated that he is very disappointed with Lakshman Sawadi, because after all the after all the work that the BJP party had done to elevate him to the post of the Deputy Chief Minister, because why we say this is that from the Athani Assembly constituency, Lakshman Sawadi had lost out to Mahesh Kumtalli as well, and later despite the fact that he had lost out on it, the BJP party had made sure that he was kept within the party, he was respected, they elevated him to a post of an MLC and then made him the Deputy Chief Minister too. Despite doing all this, he is now gone ahead and stated that he would ditch the BJP party, which has definitely angered B.S. Yediyurappa, who stated that it is Lakshman Sawadi's wish ultimately. So therein the BJP has definitely given up hopes on Lakshman Sawadi, but still a large part of it hinges on what will be the decision regarding Jagdish Shettar's name to be announced in the second list of 35 candidates which are expected to, and we are expecting the second list tomorrow, because B.S. Yediyurappa stated that it will be today evening, but Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, just addressing the media a few minutes ago, has stated that the second list will be out tomorrow as well. So what are the shocks and surprises we need to see? And out of the 35 assembly constituencies, there are 11 assembly constituencies where sitting MLAs are fearing that they might lose out on their tickets as well. So this is something which we will have to watch out for, and 3 important assembly constituencies in Bengaluru. Tickets have still not been announced, but we will have to wait and watch for it as to what will be the BJP's next move, especially the High Command's, considering the fact that there has been a lot of infighting within the BJP after the list has been released by the party High Command.
All right, thank you, Prajit, for getting us all the details. So the second list is expected tonight, and that's a big news coming in right now. Second list of the BJP candidates expected tonight, and a ticket very likely to Jagdish Shettar. The first list, his name did not figure, but he's adamant when it comes to contesting the polls in Karnataka. We'll get you all the details coming in from battleground Karnataka. Let's move ahead right now, getting some more details coming in, some breaking updates coming in on Republica TV. Now, what we are learning, and this is a Malegaon case probe. It's back in focus as NIA court has dropped another witness in the case, calling it an irrelevant witness so far. 34 witnesses have turned hostile in the Malegaon case, viewers. Getting this back-to-back details coming in. So right now what we're learning so far is that this is the update that 34 witnesses have turned hostile in the Malegaon case, and the NIA court has dropped another witness in the case, calling it an irrelevant witness, viewers. All right, so we're getting these back-to-back details coming in at this point of time. And one more witness. This is a case, Malegaon blast case of 2008. One more witness has been deemed irrelevant in the NIA special court, viewers. And let's go straight to Niranjan, our executive editor, who's getting us more details. Niranjan, over to you.
You know, this case is turning out to be extremely murky, and as more and more twists and turns are reported in the Malegaon case, it's clear that the story that Republic TV reported, we've told you for the longest time that this was, there were many questions in the Malegaon investigation, and it appears with every passing day, every single development telling you that there is something amiss about this particular case, and we've been reporting about it. Nearly 35 witnesses have turned hostile, up to 35 witnesses, and one witness has been dropped, has been termed irrelevant. Another witness who turned hostile recently said on record that he was at gunpoint, asked to name people, otherwise he was told he would be framed in the Malegaon case. So this is extremely serious, what's going on. And I have someone who's, played a very critical role in the Malegaon investigation, at least in 2006. And the last time he was live with us, he revealed a lot about what he had found as an officer, then serving in Nasik. Mr. P.K. Jain is joining us live. Mr. Jain, there's been a lot of interest in this case, and ever since you spoke to us the last time around, a lot of people asking what exactly is going on in the Malegaon case. P.K. Jain has served as the IG of Nasik range, and he was one of the officers who was part of the investigation into the 2006 Malegaon blast case, and he found direct Pakistan links. Mr. Jain, first of all, there have been, since we last spoke, more witnesses have turned hostile. Another witness has been dropped, has been termed irrelevant. Want to get your view on that first?
Namaskar. I would like to start with my stint with as IG Nasik, which supervised the investigation of 2006 blast. I had direct or indirect no role to play in the 2008 blast investigation. So I am aware of the happenings in 2006 blast, in which we had conducted a fair investigation and certain individuals had been charge sheeted on the basis of the evidence that we had collected. And this particular investigation was maintained not only by the Nasik police, it was also maintained by the ATS and by CBI subsequently. And after the 2008 blast took place, subsequently I learned when I was in the headquarters at that time that all the accused in the 2006 blast had been discharged and a new set of accused, that is, the accused who were supposed to be involved in the 2008 blast were also shown as accused in the 2006 blast. So this was basically killing that 2006 investigation completely because there was no evidence whatsoever to link the 2008 blast accused to the 2006 blast accused. So that was rather unfortunate.
Can I just pause you at that point, Mr. Jain? Can I just pause you at that point? At that point, can you just pause for a second? You're saying in 2006, your investigation found direct links to Pakistan, and the blast in 2008, later those who were reportedly found guilty in 2008, there was an attempt to show them as guilty in 2006. Effectively, the Pakistan links were erased, right?
See, what had happened was there were two individuals. During our investigation, we had found that there were two individuals who had come via Nepal to Malegaon to orchestrate these blasts in 2006. Now, subsequently, apparently, see, it was only that it was mentioned in the statements of some of the accused that there were people who had come from outside and they left a day prior to the actual blast when the blast took place. So they were nowhere involved in the, nobody knew about their identity. One or two guys knew about them or who they were, but they did assist in the blast conspiracy. The blast was carried out by the individuals who were based in Malegaon. They were charge sheeted. There was a charge sheet sent up against them. But subsequently, when the 2008 blast took place, unfortunately, the same accused of 2008 were also framed in 2006 blast, which effectively means
you use the word framed. You use the word framed. Do you believe they were framed in the 2006 blast?
I would certainly believe that they were framed because my investigation and the two subsequent different agencies who investigated the same case found that the accused who had been arrested by us were the actual accused. So I had no reason to say and I had no reason to believe why these accused were discharged in the case and why a new set of accused were introduced against whom there was not even an iota of evidence till the time the investigation was with these three agencies, that is the local police, the ATS and the CBI. So I have no reason to know and I have no reason to believe that anybody else other than the accused arrested by the investigating agency at that time were the actual accused. However, whatever the political dispensation, whatever the Bhagwa Atantwad concept which came subsequently in 2007 and 8, because of that, the entire investigation was overturned. The actual accused were discharged. And all these accused of 2008 were shown as accused in 2006, which effectively means that the case was killed because the actual accused were let off and the accused were introduced against whom there was no evidence whatsoever, and the case is bound to result in acquittal or it will be discharged.
Mr. Jain, do you believe going by your investigation, and you investigated the 2006 Malegaon blast, you've gone into great detail.
I supervised.
You supervised it. You've gone into great detail about what you found, what the investigation, what the men under you, the team under you found in 2006. I'm asking you again, do you believe that Sadhvi Pragya Thakur and Colonel Purohit were framed or made to fit into a narrative that they were also responsible for 2006 when there was no proof against them?
Till the time we were in charge of the investigation and till the time the subsequent two agencies were looking into this case, there was no evidence. I am making my statement. It's a statement. I'm not even guessing it. I'm making a statement that Sadhvi Pragya and Colonel Purohit had no role in 2006 blast.
Yes, officer, you're saying they had no role in the 2006 blast.
That's
and
right.
Have you said this in court? Have you been called? Have you made this statement formally before?
You see, I was not the actual investigating officer in the case. We are all supervisory officers. Nobody has called me either in the defense or in prosecution. So I am not a witness anywhere. But since I was overseeing the entire investigation, I camped in Malegaon for almost a month and a half. So I was privy to everything that was going on, not only when the case was under investigation with Nasik police, but also when it was under investigation with the ATS and the CBI subsequently.
This is massive. This is massive. Now whatever's happening today, Mr. Jain, whatever's happening today and you're looking at it, and we spoke about how you've never seen perhaps anywhere in India a case where so many witnesses have turned hostile and they continue to turn hostile. Do you think this case was cooked up to frame the saffron terror narrative?
See, I will not, as I said, I will not be able to comment on the investigation of 2008. What evidence was there before the investigating officer, I have no information about. One thing is sure, that nobody can be made a witness at gunpoint. Now, the kind of threats, all these people who are turning hostile, witnesses turning hostile, they are saying that they were threatened that they'll be roped in or there'll be some other case against them. I'm for sure I can make a statement again that in my 33 years, 34 years of my police career, I have yet to see a witness standing in the court and sticking to his theory if he was under duress, if his statement was taken under duress. See, by the time the case goes to the court, the witness is absolutely free to say whatever he wants. So in this case, these witnesses were forced to become witnesses of this investigation. There's no way that they could be made to stay on that path of making a false statement in the court, come what may, under whatever duress they had made the original statement under. So I think if they are turning hostile, it may be because, I don't know, whatever extraneous factors they are stating now, whether they are true or not, I will not be able to comment. But so many witnesses turning hostile in a case is absolutely unusual. It is not usual. It is not normal.
Was there any political pressure on you when you investigated 2006? Was there any political pressure from any political party, any minister? Were you allowed to do your job, or were you stopped from doing any aspect of your investigation?
See, there was no political pressure per se, but when we were about to announce the arrest of the actual accused, there was a pressure not to disclose their names or not to announce that at that point of time. We had caught the accused, we had got some of the accused, and we were already interrogating them. Our investigation was progressing. The then Home Minister did tell us that you don't announce their names. This is going to, create a different kind of impression. And but eventually, after about 10 days of that pressure, we did hold a press conference and announce the actual names of the accused.
So you're saying, one second, I'm just pulling that back a little bit. You were asked not to hold a news conference when you had arrested and cracked the case of 2006. What were they fearing? They didn't want you to go public with the names of these Pakistani-linked terrorists.
So that time, all the accused, as I mentioned earlier, were all local youth and local people. So Pakistanis had come, planned the whole thing, probably put the whole thing together and then left. So, we could never get hold of their names. We got the description that one of them looked like a Nepali boy. Another one was somebody from, but they had. Yes, that we should not declare their names at this stage unless we are extremely sure and absolutely sure, was something which was told to us and which made us delay the declaration of these names, because we were looking for getting hints. So unless you give out names, unless you give out descriptions, it was impossible for the people or any witnesses to come forward. So we got the information from where the cycle was purchased, how this and who had purchased the cycle. All those things had been obtained. So unless you give out these details to the public, it is difficult sometimes to get a lead. So we wanted to hold a press conference to number one, to inform the public as to what exactly was happening on the investigation front, and secondly, to seek help in terms of identifying these persons who were involved in purchasing the cycle and loading a bomb on top of that. So, but we were certainly prevented from doing that for about 10 days. After which we went public and we held a press conference and rolled out with the whatever safely we could come out with on the investigation front to the public and to the press.
Up to you, was it the Home Minister of Maharashtra? I'm asking you some specific questions. You may choose not to answer, but I'd like to ask you those questions anyway.
Yeah, unfortunately, the gentleman is no more. The then Home Minister was Mr. R.R. Patil.
And what you're saying again raises a lot of questions about the attempt perhaps to frame a saffron Hindu terror narrative. And what you're saying now is breaking news here on Republic TV. We look forward to speaking to you once again. There are several breaking news updates on the story on the Malegaon case, tracking that very closely. Look forward to speaking to you once again in the evening. Thank you very much, Mr. Jain.
Okay, thanks.
So, a former IPS officer who, while serving in the Nasik range as someone who was part of the investigation team into Malegaon, found the role of Pakistan-linked terrorists directly linked to Pakistan, a plot that was hatched in Pakistan, executed with the help of local boys. When that link was found in 2008, he says there was an attempt to make the 2008 accused look like the accused in 2006. There was an attempt to fix the case perhaps. Handing it back to you for now. The story is getting much bigger. The Malegaon fraud, as we called it, is unraveling part by part.
Thank you, Niraj, for getting us all the details as we continue our live coverage here on Republic TV. A day after Pilot's thunder against Gehlot government, Gehlot goes all out to counter Sachin Pilot.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया, हमने संयम रखा है. हम नहीं बोले कभी. आरोप पे आरोप लगाते गए, भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते. अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है. उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी. सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं. हमारा अधिकार है.
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
Did you have to face similar circumstances as Babita did?
First of all, I'm very lucky to have parents like them. Started badminton just as fun. Now people ask me, why not volleyball? You know, your parents being volleyball players, didn't they encourage you in volleyball? But for me, it was just that in whichever sport I was interested in, they always supported me. And I think they've done a lot of sacrifices for me. I'm very thankful to them, because I would just say that because of them I'm here today. They always taught me, like when I used to lose my matches, they were like, you know, it's not just over, but this is only the starting for you and there's more way to go on. And that's how they encouraged me, and you know, step by step I've been improving and I'm here.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this...
Was there an email that was sent to you from Shashi Tharoor asking for help on...
You show me the mail.
But the fact is that you are saying there is an email on...
So do you continue serving the army with the same zest that you have always?
Oh yes.
पूरा रिहायशी इलाका इसको ये ना सर्च ऑपरेशन इस टाइम चल रहा है। डीजीपी ने खुद कहा कि 10 लोगों की पुष्टि हमने कर दी है, जो 10 लोग मारे गए हैं।
ये भारत के लोगों की जीत है।
स्थिति तनावपूर्ण है। ठीक लाल किले के सामने मैं इस वक्त मौजूद हूं। कथित लोग हैं जो दरअसल यहां इन्होंने पूरा उत्पात मचाया हुआ है।
सर, आज राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री है, इतने लोगों की डेथ हो गई है सर, लेकिन कोई जवाब नहीं है सर। अब तक एक्शन को लेकर भी कुछ नहीं किया सर।
Shankar, are you apologetic or not? Shankar, are you apologetic or not? These are the visuals of Shankar Mishra accused, who's being taken for the medical and then towards...
Data is our wealth and we are giving it away. How do you view that argument?
Fallacious. Absolutely wrong. Fundamentally, I think that if you think about the world, I believe that the world will have to move from an aggregator model to a distributor model. If I give you a fixed deposit locker, right, and you put your money, which is your data, in my locker, it doesn't become mine, that I can take that money, gamble on the stock market. If I have gains, I'll take it. I'll still say, I've given you back your 100 rupees. That doesn't work, right? Fundamentally, your data is yours. I can, if I use it or monetize it in any way, I have to transparently share with you the gains of that.
कौन क्या कर रहा है हमें उससे कोई मतलब नहीं। हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे हैं, महंगाई राहत, उसके अलावा हमारे कोई ध्यान जाते ही नहीं राइट लेफ्ट।
Day after pilots dharna against Gehlot government, Gehlot goes all out to counter Sachin Pilot. Sachin Pilot continues to put pressure on the High Command, meets top brass in the national capital. Keeping the speculation alive, NCP's Ajit Pawar meets Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister Fadnavis. Top sources tell Republic a panicked Mahavikas Aghadi has raised Ajit Pawar issue with NCP Chief Sharad Pawar. Witness after witness turn hostile. More sensational revelations on Republic to bring out the Malegaon probe truth. In less than 24 hours of announcing candidates, BJP firefights the growing dissent. Series of meetings in Karnataka and Delhi. Very good afternoon. You're watching live and breaking at 4:30. I'm Suesha Samt, and first up, we're getting you these latest pictures of Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis,
who left after holding this key meeting with Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Leader of Opposition Ajit Pawar. This, of course, as they met to discuss the situation in the state due to unseasonal rains and the political tremors coming in as the Mahavikas Aghadi leaders raising Ajit Pawar being a worrying factor. They've spoken to Sharad Pawar about this. This has caused a lot of political tremors and the rift between the Mahavikas Aghadi at a time when it's coming out in the open. What exactly is brewing between the BJP and Ajit Pawar? Is there more than what meets the eye? But those are the latest pictures on your screens of Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis leaving from that key meeting. Cutting across to my colleague Alisha, who's joining us live on the broadcast. Alisha, while we get our viewers this internal scoop of how Ajit Pawar is a worrying factor for the Mahavikas Aghadi leaders and they've raised him with Sharad Pawar. Point is, what exactly are they worried about?
Well, this is a rift within the NCP and that is something very much worried for the Mahavikas Aghadi leaders, because yesterday the meeting that lasted for around 1.5 hours between Sharad Pawar, Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut, where Uddhav Thackeray has informed Sharad Pawar about Ajit Pawar, who is keeping all his NCP MLAs, some loyalty MLAs with himself, is something worry for the Mahavikas Aghadi leaders, and that is the message has been conveyed to Sharad Pawar. But what we even know, welcoming the statement on this, because BJP has clearly given an indication that there is some BJP activities which is happening, which is underway in Maharashtra, and they cannot reveal at this point of time the names of those leaders who they are in touch with. But of course there will be a massive changes before the Lok Sabha election. There are many of the leaders from the opposition party are going to join the BJP, is what the statement that is coming in, whether from the BJP MLC or whether from the cabinet minister who spoke to Republican, clearly mentioned and clearly stated that yes, there are many of the leaders who are in touch with, and it is very immature at this point of time to reveal the name of these leaders. But in the coming days, the picture will be more clear. But here also the Congress who are saying that they are ready with the plan B, and they have been monitoring the situation which is been happening right now in Maharashtra, whether the fact it's Ajit Pawar who is having a closed door meeting with his NCP leaders, very senior leaders and MLAs, and the people don't even know about it. And but what has also emerged that there are some rift within the NCP, specifically some differences between Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar. Rather the fact we have been hearing this statement, whether from Sharad Pawar, that has come in starting from Adani's statement where he has given, and later on the EVM as well. And also we have been seeing Ajit Pawar who has hinted out at Uddhav Thackeray's statement, the statement that was given for Devendra Fadnavis. So there are...
But you know, Alisha, it is certainly very ambiguous as to what options is Ajit Pawar really exploring. We leave it at that because we have more breaking inputs coming in as we are hearing that India has raised UK-based Khalistani activism with UK Home Office and asked United Kingdom to restrain Khalistani elements on their soil. A move that was much awaited as all eyes were on the Indian government as to how they would raise Khalistani activism with the United Kingdom. In the very latest, we're hearing that this has now been brought up with the UK Home Office, where UK has been asked to restrain Khalistani elements on their soil. India has raised the Khalistan issue with United Kingdom, an extremely important move over concerns on misuse of UK's asylum status. This, as we understand, there have been several instances of Khalistani attacks in the United Kingdom itself. Most importantly, that picture of when the Indian flag was targeted and desecrated by Khalistani extremists, that too outside the Indian High Commission in London. And ever since, the Indian government has taken a very strong position. In the latest move, they've raised this matter with the UK Home Office and asked United Kingdom to restrain Khalistani elements on their soil. This, as we see, increasing attacks across the globe. I want to bring in Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor, who's with us on the broadcast. Abhishek, India having raised this with the UK Home Office, take us through the details of it and really to understand how this will translate into action and how strongly is the more important question.
Well, Suesha, so this is part of the UK-India Home Office consultations that took place in New Delhi today. The Indian side was represented by Home Secretary, Union Home Secretary Ajay Kumar Bhalla. On the UK side, his counterpart Matthew Recraft was there, and he's the British counterpart insofar as the Home Office is concerned, and India clearly raised the issue of Khalistani activism from the UK soil. In fact, Home Secretary Ajay Bhalla told Recraft that the manner in which the UK soil is being used by these Khalistani elements inimical to India's territorial integrity and sovereignty, and the conduct of the UK authorities has been found wanting, and these elements should be restrained, they should be closely monitored, and that this political asylum policy of the UK has been misused by many of these elements who have got citizenship in the United Kingdom based on their Khalistani credentials, clearly indicating that there is an element of protection that these elements get from the UK establishment. So I think that plain speaking happened today in the India-UK Home Office consultations that took place in New Delhi with the